And we are live. Welcome to another edition of the Oxide Station podcast where I am joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. All
Yeah,
right, all right, okay. What's going on, YouTube, social media world? It's your boy Anonymous Based, and I'm biggity back, biggity back with
yeah.
another edition of the Oxide Station podcast where I'm joined with one starter panelist. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So, quick announcements before we start the show. If you are new
Mm.
to the channel and or the live stream, make sure you get a stream a like, share it with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action, go ahead and click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you up onto the panel. So without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce my buddy Coley D. We're going to chop it up for a little bit, and then we're going to go ahead and get into the show. So go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm actually on time this time. Can you believe that shit?
Dom the Marco.
Cody's never on time. Oh, I mean on this time though. But yeah. I'm Coley D, founder of Coley D Studios. You already know. Yeah, you already know who I am. I'm AB's best friend over here, and don't
Yes,
you
sir.
forget.
Dom the Marco.
Like big anniversary month coming up in damn a few days. It's already the 30th. Good God, where's
Yeah,
time?
tomorrow's the 31st.
Oh
The first
man,
is, the first is on Monday.
man, where is time gone? Good grief! Slow down a little bit, please.
Yeah, we're about to start the second half.
Yeah, we're about to start the second half of the year. Like, good grief! But yeah, June is almost here. About to celebrate all month, but in the middle of the month, I'm gonna have something cooked up. So stand by for that. But other than that, yeah, man, I'm just glad to be on time for a change. Oh, folks, I couldn't really show you last week, but as you can tell, I don't got no goofy background this time. You actually see what my place looking like.
Dom the Marco.
Yeah, let's get it on, G. Let's do it.
All right. So, what are you actually planning on doing for the 20th anniversary of Coley D Studios?
Now, I ain't gonna lie. Originally, I thought about doing like a huge dedication video for all the stuff that I've done all the way up to this point. But you put an idea in my head last week, talking about doing like a podcast, something similar to this, but only it just us chopping it up, celebrate, reminiscing on what we've done and everything else,
Yeah.
and yada. So I say within the week I'm gonna be doing my homework on that, and if I can actually get some people to come around and actually join up or whatever, I can actually make that joint come true, like real true, because like I haven't done this all by myself.
Not yet. Not yet. Yet. You forgot to put the word yet in there.
Yeah, that's true. but yeah, I haven't done this all by myself yet. Like a whole lot of people make this and other logos possible of this. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
like if it, I swear if it wasn't for the people who I collab with, and if it wasn't for the viewers that tuned in to whatever I did, I wouldn't be on YouTube doing nothing. So it's all thanks to y'all, like real shit.
That's a fact. I mean, so okay. So as far as the anniversary date, what's the actual date?
The actual date,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, it's on the 18th.
June 18th?
Yeah, which
Okay.
which I see is the day which I see is on a Thursday and the day before Juneteenth.
Okay. Okay.
But we just might slide that anniversary over to the weekend because I'm a weekend type of dude. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. Who isn't a weekend type of dude? Like, what's wrong?
Right.
with you?
Well, the reason I'm asking what date is the actual anniversary is because if you want to, we can set up a live stream and do it that day.
Oh, word. All right.
Yeah. So what we could do is I can set up the live stream on my side, and then you can also set it up on your side to where we'll be streaming to both of our channels. And then whatever you want to promote or what, like, it'll be that's gonna be your show. That's
Gotcha. All right, bet.
so I'll set it up on my side. That way you can basically have a template to be able to set it up on your side too. And then once we get everything going, hey, it'll be Oxide Station Podcast on my side, but like that's the Coley D show. Like whatever name you want to come up with for that day to celebrate your accomplishments, hey bro, that's your show. It don't have nothing to do with me. I'll just help out with the platform, but it's not my show. See what I'm saying? That'll be your show. It's your anniversary for you starting up your own thing. So that's what it'll be about. That's why I was asking you what's the specific date.
Okay, bet. Yeah, so you heard it here first. A joint collab effort. Excuse me. A joint collab effort right here on YouTube. Provided that I find people to be like, hey, come on, let's go. We just gotta bring it together. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all you got to do is just let some people know.
Oh yeah.
Like, hey, I'm doing a 20th anniversary. I'm gonna do, live stream, yada yada yada, and then once we get things set up, then I'll shoot you the link. So that way, as time is winding down, then I'll let you do what you want to do with it.
Oh, yeah.
That way you'll already have the link for people to pull up, as well as the YouTube link for people to watch it.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So if people want to pull up and chop it up and give you your flowers and, we can lift you up and all that, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Like whatever you want to talk about that day, like whatever topics, if you want to do it like talk show style, like a panel style, or if you want to make it all about just kind of doing flashbacks and showing some of the stuff that we done, like you said earlier, hey, I'm with whatever, man. I want that day to be your day. It's just I don't mind lending the platform to help with it.
Hey, bless up, bro. Seriously, bless up.
I mean, it's only right because my very first episode, you were here.
Yeah, that's true.
You were here for the very first episode, so that lets me know that you believed in it and you saw the vision from day one. Well, before day one, really. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that you volunteered your time to show up on my very first episode, it means a lot. You see what I'm saying? So I don't mind returning the favor to do something in honor of you to celebrate what you got going on. You see what I'm saying? I don't mind giving back in that way.
Yeah, and then on top of it, you are one of the very big parts of why I've been here why I've been on YouTube for 20 years. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, because like there was times where you helped me out with clips and stuff like that or whatever. Like how I did those couple episodes of Coley D Ranch. One in particular was when I did a rant about the Plan B shit when I was working at Walgreens.
Mm-hmm.
When I helped you out used to when I helped you out with the filming of that one music video before you went on vacation for a while.
Yeah, the patience video.
Yeah. Ironically named, ain't that some shit?
Yeah. Well, because it's like, for me personally, patience has always been something that has served me, and it's always been to my benefit. Like, there's never been a time where I was patient and it didn't work out in my favor. Now, there are times where things didn't work out in my favor, but it had nothing to do with whether I was patient or not. Because if things are going to work out, they're going to work out. But if they're not, they're not. It's just I have to be patient enough to see things through. Whether it's a positive result or a negative result, I have to have the patience to weather the storm and see.
Oh, that's a fact.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, that's an absolute fact. like, so I ain't gonna lie. There was times where I didn't have patience, but I had to learn the hard way. Hey, look, sometimes you have to wait, see what the heck's going on. Prime example.
That's a fact.
Example, I was doing Uber today. I was getting low ball amounts. Right, $4, $5, $8. Then all of a sudden I start seeing the big money come in.
Wait, for real?
Yeah. Yeah, I did. I seen $10, $12. One of the next to the last rides that I did or whatever was like $28, $29 or whatever. Like basically the money kept increasing as I kept going. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
okay,
don't stop what you don't stop because you keep getting low amounts. Eventually you're gonna see a big money ride. Once you see that joint, boom, you gotta take that joint.
So wait a minute. Okay, so you're in Durham. So is Durham considered like a small town? It's a big city?
Oh, there's a reason why they call it the triangle for a reason. Raleigh, Durham, Fayetteville, all of them big ass cities, bro.
Okay, that makes sense. Well, no, well, the reason I'm asking is because if you're in a big city and you're doing Uber and Lyft, it doesn't make sense that there would be rides being offered up there that are less than $10.
Well, here's
that's
kind
of odd to me.
Well, here's the thing. Uber and Lyft has its algorithm, just like how YouTube has its algorithm or whatever.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Different. So like, say you're the rider, and I'm fixing to carry you to RDU airport. That ride to you would cost you, I say that. I just give a random amount, say like $35 or whatever, right?
Yeah, one way. Okay.
Yeah. Uber's gonna calculate that for the driver to see. Uber's gonna calculate that for the driver and calculate how much I'm gonna get. So
Uber gets their cut, and then
they're gonna take that cut off top, and then they're gonna give me what's left. So in my case,
and then you get to keep the tips too.
100%. Yeah,
you keep the tips too.
Wherever your tips are, that's what you get. So like in my case, the charge of your 35 will probably be somewhere like by $26, $27. You know what I'm saying? Now, if
that's really not bad though.
No, not at all. But like, if I was Ubering in a popular city like San Ann, I'll probably be seeing way bigger money than that.
Oh no, that's a fact. You will because when I was going through periods where my car was in the shop and I was having to take Lyft rides to work, I think the lowest I've gotten for a one-way trip, and that's with me adding a stop, was like 12, $13.
See,
That was the lowest I've seen.
the higher we got what, $75, $80, maybe $100.
No, see now this is the trick. I figured out the algorithm of how Lyft works. So during certain times, that's when they do price surges.
Ooh.
So during certain times is when they do price surges. So let's say I would get done with my route and then I make it back to the yard and I'm booking me a ride to go home. Well, I'm booking my ride before I get back to the yard, right? Because sometimes I might be stuck in traffic. Sometimes we might still be at the landfill, yada, yada, yada. It might be raining outside. So I kind of want my ride to be as close to the yard as possible to where I'm not waiting as long. But anyway, so during certain times is when the prices jump up. They skyrocket. Right?
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. No, that's what happens. That's what happens on the rider side, on the passenger side. So me knowing this, I'm okay with getting back to the yard to go home between 4 and 5 o'clock. I'm okay with that because let's say I get down on my route, we make it to the landfill, we're heading back to the yard and whatever. And I got my Lyft app opening and I can see the prices updating in real time. Right. So if I look at it and the price is like over $30, I don't do it. I wait.
Yep, that's what I do too.
I wait. Now, let's say 5-10 minutes later, I pull it back up. It jumped down to like $15-$16, and then I'll book the ride.
You better lock it in. I'm trying to tell you.
I lock it in. I set my pickup location. I set it at the yard, even though I'm not there yet. I'm still in the truck, and I'm on my way to the yard. I just set the pickup location so that way the driver will already see the ride come in on their queue. So they know, okay, I need to go over here. They don't see the little thing on they don't see the tracker on me seeing that I'm not there. But on the rider side, I can see where they are.
Yep. Always, all the time.
I can see GPS of where they are. So when I book the ride and then it pairs me with a driver, it'll show, obviously it'll show the picture, what kind of car they're in, the license plate and all that, and their name. And then I got my map open and I can see how far they are.
Right. See, so, this is how he's not lying either, because when I used to work at the airport, and it'd be late, and it'd be late, and it'll be past the time for the final bus to get there. Yes, I actually used to ride a transit bus, folks. But I would do the exact same thing he's saying. That was a ride. That was a ride. I shit you not. A regular ride, not the Uber. I mean, not the Uber Premium or the other shit. You know what I'm saying? Or
Lyft XL
or the comfort shit if you use Lyft or whatever. That shit was like $44. I said, you could kiss my ass and lick the gooch. You're not. I'm not about to spend $44 on a 15-minute ride home.
Yeah, one way. And see, I didn't like that either. And see, for me, when I was using Lyft, I wasn't getting like the XL, and I didn't need all that luxury. I just need me a regular ride.
Go home.
To and from work. I just need a regular ride. And when I'm going to work, I add a stop because I'll stop at the store. I'll stop at the QT and get me a drink. And then I go hop back in the car, and then it's a straight shot to work. So it wasn't that bad for me. And plus, I was booking my ride super early in the morning because I had to be at the yard by 6 to go clock in. So if I'm waking up at like 4:30, I get dressed, brush my teeth and stuff, and then I book my ride. I book my ride between 4:30 and 5 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? I get a low rate, and it works out for me. Yeah, it works out for me. And then 9 times out of 10, I would get paired with a driver that's already given me a ride before. So I'm seeing familiar faces, and it makes it easier for them because they're like, okay, well, I know this guy. I already know where he's going.
Mm-hmm. See. Oh, yeah. Like in the return trippers. Oh, those are the awesome ones right there. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you that right now, especially when it comes to key points like the summertime or the holidays. Those return trippers, they're gonna remember. They're gonna remember your face on how you treated them the first time, and then the second time then on. Oh, that's when they're gonna.
Because when you go online on your Uber app or your Lyft app on the driver's side, and those rides pop up, you see the person's name in the picture, and you're like, oh, I gave this dude a ride before. Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
Hell yeah.
And then with Lyft, I don't know if it's like this on Uber, but on Lyft, on the passenger side, you can rate the driver.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
You can rate the driver and leave a review, but vice versa, the driver can give the passenger a rating and give a review.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's like that on Uber.
That's that's how they do it on Uber.
Okay.
If they rock, you can give them 5 stars. If they suck, you can give them 1 star, and the reason why you gave them that. And then, if you give them that 1 star, you don't have to ever worry about them ever again.
Mm-hmm. See, I pulled up my Lyft app. I mean, I haven't used it in a while because obviously I got a vehicle, but no, I pulled up my Lyft profile and see.
Look at that. 565 riders, 5 stars. That's how you do that. That's how we do shit around here.
Yeah, I've never had anybody give me a bad rating on Lyft that gave me a ride. And out of all the rides that I've gotten, and these are including round trips, like me going to work or going home, me going to the gym or going home from the gym.
See, look. Oh well, I look kind of rugged. I look kind of rugged now, but
yeah, see, you got the 5-star rating too. See,
see, 90% acceptance rate. I got an 84 score on my driving thing or whatever. But yeah, I'm good.
No. Shout out to you for that. And see, back when like I was saying, like when my car was in and out of the shop, I was having to take Lyft rides back and forth, and so the way I was approaching it was, okay, I know these people are trying to make money. So even if I did get a ride that wasn't that expensive, so along with me having like a 5-star rating as a passenger, because, I like to conversate, I crack jokes with the driver, and, I don't want it to be like an awkward ride. Right. And so even with me getting rides from people, regardless of how much the ride was, I always tip. Exactly. I would say out of all the rides I've gotten from Lyft drivers, I could count on one hand how many times I didn't tip. And the reason why is because I didn't have it that day or whatever. It's because I might have needed the money to take care of something else. So, but then for me, I felt bad because I'm like, man, I know they're trying to make their money. Right. And so, but I would still give them a 5-star rating, even if I didn't tip that once or that 1 or 2 times. You see what I'm saying? I always gave a 5-star rating, even if the driver didn't talk to me or nothing like that, or if it was awkward, I still 5 stars. I still do the same thing because I understand the power of a reputation. Right? Oh, yeah. They want to look good for future customers, and at the same time, I want to look good for future drivers that I might encounter. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So as the driver, you're looking at that profile like, oh, this person's never had any problems with anybody. Okay, cool. But if you go on there and you see that they had a bad review as a passenger, you're going to look like, man, I want the money, but looking at this profile and looking at the reviews, I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, that. Yeah, that. So I understand 100% where you coming from, bro. It's just you got to learn the algorithm when it comes to doing Uber and Lyft. For anybody that's watching,
yeah,
you got to learn the algorithm of how Uber and Lyft adjust those prices.
that algorithm is the SOB. I'm trying to tell you.
No, but see, it didn't take me long to figure it out because I started noticing a pattern that when I book a ride between a certain time, the price is always lower. But if I book it earlier, the price is higher.
Mainly because, like, if you book it like way earlier to be picked up at a certain time, it's usually high because it's a reservation and it's like that. But other than that, but other than that, like if it's like during like a certain time of the day where where it's like probably surgery
Mm-hmm.
because of what may happen. For example, early morning rush because people trying to get to work.
Well, see,
or
that's why I would get up early in the morning and get my ride out the way.
mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah, I might be at the yard earlier than normal, but hey, I'm there. I'm not late.
Mm-hmm.
And plus I have time to stop at the store, get my little drink or whatever, and then go to work.
This sounds like drumline. You're on time if you're 5 minutes earlier. You're late if you're on
If
time.
you're on time. Yep. That's the fact.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
Yo,
Hey, what's going on, bro?
what up, everybody? How everybody feeling?
Oh,
Guys,
we doing great, man. We doing great.
With the music, man. What?
Hey, yes, this is a beat I did before. I did the beat swap 3 or 4. This might be Misguided 2.0.
Okay. Yeah, I know you were chilling in the background and you heard me and Coley talking. So
Yes, sir.
yeah, you heard
Can
us
you believe I'm
talking.
on time this time? Can you believe it? I'm on time.
Yeah. I went to
Yeah,
the gym,
bro.
worked out a little
Oh,
bit.
really?
And then I got here.
No, I saw that you did like some MMA stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did that yesterday.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh, that's
What
what's
you
up,
been
bro.
holding out? What the
Yeah.
hell?
So I'm doing a little bit of boxing, kickboxing here and there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
So-
that's good.
Oh shit, John.
But see, I'm not surprised at that though,
Why you said that?
because what we were talking about before.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, because me and Tizzle be talking, bro. And it's funny because it's like the more I interact with y'all, the more I realize how similar all of us think. We may come at our perspective from a different angle, but the understanding is typically the same more often than not.
for sure.
Does that make sense? It's like
Yeah.
we have similar understandings on things. It's just we might approach it from a completely different angle, but the destination, the understanding part is the destination. And so as long as the understanding is there, we're all good.
Yeah, but you definitely do the same.
Mm-hmm. All right. So now that you hear Mr. Tizzle, go ahead and introduce yourself to the people, bro.
And tell us how your week been, bro.
This food got me full. You said what about weekday?
No, he said, tell us how your week's been.
Oh,
Look, real quick. In true Tizzle fashion, he pulled up eating.
I told you. That's why we're here.
you guys too, man. Now this food got me full as hell. I might just put it up for real. But
Stop the cap.
no, for real. I ain't got nothing left for probably like a little bit of chicken, refried beans, and some rice.
Oh, okay.
You know how that got you. And then I had
some arroz con pollo y frijoles. Okay. You got cheese. You threw some cheese in there too.
Hell no! If I warm that bitch up, I'm definitely not gonna want it no more with the cheese. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
No, on the beans, not on the rice.
Nah. I mean, from time to time, I ain't gonna lie. I put cheese on beans, but I ain't gonna lie. I prefer my beans and rice God.
Let me guess, gassy.
Yeah, that's the reason why I don't want to eat too much though, because you know the beans do make you shit. Like that. That's the kind on, bro. Like you feel that like that shit be good, but then they gotta make you shit after. You be like, damn.
Hey.
But yeah, my week it's been cool. It's been good. I've been chilling, trying to get my groove back on and shit and all that. You know, same Tizzle, different day. Talking to this new shorty on my store, you know, switching it up like switching clothes. Okay. But yeah, on my soul, yeah. Hopefully that shit go cool. We gonna see what's to it. Oh, and also, yeah, I've been making new beats, and sooner or later, I'm going to get into the Mortal Kombat edit. Like I said, I just been trying to figure out what type of funny ass clips to add on there. I think in one clip, I was just thinking about it. I think I'm gonna add the Friday video in there when it was like, damn, just to make
Okay.
when
Red,
huh?
I said when Red took off his glasses and showed his eye.
yeah, that one. Yeah, definitely that one.
Okay. All right, so Mr. Coley, so how's the week been for you, brother?
I ain't gonna lie. Energy wise, it's been recharging, very recharging.
Okay.
Sports wise, it's been exciting, because the Carolina Hurricanes just made it to the Stanley Cup Finals as of last night. Hey,
Shout out to that too, bro.
We're about to have an exciting time in the triangle. These next few days or this next whole week or whatnot. Between
I hit that AirPod sound because Coley said energy wise he's been recharging.
I'm trying to tell you, like, oh yeah, so yeah, I moved studio, which is why you know, for those who missed it, you know, which is why you no longer see like a goofy digital background anymore. Like you actually see what my apartment looks like.
Yeah, what the place looks like. Yeah.
So I moved studio from downstairs to upstairs, and it's been nothing short of a breath of fresh air ever since I've been here. So, thank God for that.
Okay.
But yeah, we about to have a very tense week coming up here. Excuse me, as far as sports is concerned. Speaking of sports, I know we talked about it a little bit, but
people mad at me right now.
Yeah,
a whole bunch of people I know are mad at me right now.
Oh well, let them be mad. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
they're mad, bro.
People don't care when you mad. So why should you care when they mad?
Get this, ladies and gentlemen. They're mad at him because of the fact that they're hoping
they're mad at me because of what I said earlier.
Oh well.
Like you gotta understand. See, they're hoping. He's hoping that Spurs lose.
They might. So you never know.
Hopefully, the Spurs lose tonight. You see everybody laughing. They mad, bro.
Yeah,
they might.
They mad.
They lose. That's tough.
But if they win, oh look out. They are the equivalent to the Philadelphia Eagles whenever they win games. And don't get me started with the Super Bowl wins. Holy shit.
See, when it came to them, okay, this is how I look at it. This is just me personally. So for the people that know me, my team is the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a New York fan to the death, right? Now, but when it comes to basketball, most New Yorkers are not really Knicks fans like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you have some that are like diehard Knicks fans, but the majority of the other ones we're not really like Knicks. We don't really rock with the Knicks as far as basketball, right? But we rock with the Yankees and the Giants. It's the Yankees and the Giants. That's like the New York staple teams. Now, basketball, The Knicks, I mean, the Knicks is like a New York staple team, but if you had to pick like popularity wise, it's gonna be the Yankees first and then the Giants. Because
Yeah.
no one even really rocks with the New York Jets like that.
No.
And nobody really rocks with the New York Mets either. I've never met a New York Mets fan.
I haven't heard anything about.
I've never met a New York Jets fan when it comes to football. I'm 37 years old, bro. I have never to this day met a New York Jets fan.
Mm-mm. If you did, it'll probably be like my mom's age or like in their generation. You know what I'm saying? Because the Jets actually won a chip back then.
Right.
But that's probably the only one that they won. But
you gotta think about which teams. You gotta think about which teams do the most, right? Because the Yankees have won championships and the Giants have won multiple championships. But when it comes to the Knicks may have a couple too, but as far as like all the other teams, they don't stand out the way that the Yankees and the Giants do. Like if you go to New York, you're gonna see Yankee hats.
Mm-hmm.
It's rare that you're gonna see somebody rocking a New York Mets fitted. It's either a Giants fitted or a Yankee fitted.
Yankees.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna see Yankee fitteds, bro, all day.
Exactly. Out of that, or like during the winter months, you see like the striped jackets.
Like as a matter of fact, look, I can prove it.
Say anonymous dead ass. He ain't playing. I can tell.
That shit.
Man, he said, "Hold on,
yeah,
let me show y'all."
Yeah, it's just like Chicago for real. Like you hear about the Bulls, you hear about the Sox, you hear about the White Sox, you hear about the Cubs. See, look.
No, I ain't gonna lie. They outfit go hard.
Yeah, it does. It really does.
You said what?
Outfit. Now we were talking about like how like in Chicago. In Chicago it's the Cubs, the White Sox, what was it, the Bulls? You know what I'm saying? Other than that.
But that's what I'm saying. You go to New York, this is what you're gonna see.
Yeah.
This is what you're gonna see.
See, look at that.
This is what you're gonna see. I'm telling you, bro. It's Yankees. It's Yankees. It's not the Mets, bro. It's not Mets.
What Mark at? What the other people?
It's Yankees. It's Yankees, bro. Yankees.
Mark surprisingly is not going to be here this broadcast.
Oh, really? Damn.
Yeah, he said he's out of town.
Oh, damn. Let me guess. Carmen out here doing fool shit.
I don't know. She might be busy too. She might be busy
Carmen,
too.
No Marte, no Athena. Damn, it's cool. It's all good.
But yeah, man. As far as New York is concerned, bro, I don't even really. I mean, if people are gonna wear Knicks stuff, it's typically gonna be the jerseys. People wear Knicks jerseys, but they don't really wear the. I mean, they do wear the hats. They'll wear if they're gonna wear Knicks hats, it's usually gonna be the snapback hats. But the staple, like the staple, New York fashion, Yankees, bro. Yeah. It's either gonna be the beanies, it's gonna be Scullies, it's gonna be fitteds, it's gonna be like Yankees everything, bro.
But yeah,
that's how serious it is.
Yeah. Luckily for me though, I do know one Knick fan, and if you're watching Devon Barber, my fellow shipmate from the USS Car, good luck to you, bro. The first time in I think what they say 28, 29 years since they seen finals.
Who the Knicks?
Yeah.
I think the last time the Knicks went to the finals was against the Spurs in 1999.
Hey,
you're right because that was when the Spurs won their first chip in 99 against the Knicks. And see, we didn't even come to San Antonio yet. We came to San Antonio in December of 2000, so we came the following year.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be one hell of a rematch though? Think about it.
I mean, yeah. But being that my heart is tied to New York, I can't really go against it, bro. Even though I'm not a Knicks fan, but it's New York though.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is what I represent like all day, bro. I just can't turn my back on it. I can't. Even if it's a team I don't like, I'm still gonna ride with New York, bro.
Lord, I get it. Trust me.
Yeah, that's just how it is. It's just how it is. Like with Tizzle, he may not be in Chicago specifically, but I know if it came down to it, he gonna rock with his Chicago teams.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He gonna rock with Chicago.
And no doubt about it. Always Chicago Bulls and Bears.
The Bears.
You don't like the Cubs?
No, I fuck with the Cubs too, bro.
Even
But
though
you know what's crazy though? I fuck with Cubs and White Sox.
okay.
Oh shit! Now that's a rivalry though. You like both?
I know.
teams?
Nah, I know. It's kind of crazy. Damn, to say I like both of them. They got a rivalry. I just think about it like, damn, can't they just get along? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, nah, for real. For real, like, damn, because like they good teams. They really good fucking teams. Like,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Now that you say that, when it comes to like the East Coast rivalries, like the New York teams, our rivalry is like anything involving New England.
Oh Lord.
That makes sense.
Yeah, our rivalry is in Massachusetts. That's our rival state. So
Now that makes sense.
we don't like the Red Sox. We don't like the Celtics. We don't like the Patriots. We don't like nothing about them.
I don't think anyone likes the
Don't blame me at all.
No, we don't like nothing about them. I'm saying
No.
I'm saying absolutely nothing. They trying to be us, bro. Real talk. They try. It's like a lot of those states. They try to be New York, but they can't. They wish they could be, but they can't. New Jersey is one of them. You know, I know people that are from New Jersey and all that. You know, shout out to Jersey, but y'all are trying to be New York and you can't. My mom and I were just having this conversation like a couple of months ago, where we were making fun of Jersey people because we're like they just trying to be like New York, and I was like they're like a watered down version of New York, and my mom was laughing like, yeah, that's true. It's like a watered down version.
You never hear nobody talk about the damn Knicks. I mean, not Knicks, but the Nets. You never hear.
Well, yeah, but see, here's the thing though. So when Jay-Z decided that he wanted to move the Nets to Brooklyn, I wasn't really rocking with that. And see, and I've had people that I know say, well, you know, now that Brooklyn has a team, are you gonna rock with the Nets? And I'm like, no,
man.
No.
I can't. And they say, well, why not? You know, you got family over there. You know, you come from there and this and that. And I'm like, I can't rock with the Nets, bro. Well, why not? Look at where they came from. They came from Jersey. No,
they came from Jersey.
Yeah, where did they start? They started in Jersey. Just like, okay, I'll give you another example. So I'm not like a Dodgers fan. Like you'll never see me rocking Dodgers stuff. But if I am, it's gonna be Brooklyn Dodgers. It's gonna be the original, not the LA.
Right.
Because the Dodgers were in Brooklyn first.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Before the Dodgers moved out west, they were in Brooklyn first.
Damn, I forgot about that. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. But see, that's how deep the history goes. That's how deep the history goes. Now, even within New York, bro. I know that ain't who I think it is.
Oh yes, it is.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the second time.
Yes, sir.
You know.
Yeah, that's the homie, man. That's the homie.
Oh yeah.
What's going on, big dog? You doing all right?
Oh, he on the phone. You know, he asked what you doing all right.
Oh yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. Just got off work, man.
Okay, cool. Hey, man, take your time and relax, brother. We got plenty of time. Nah, but see, when it comes to New York, like even within New York, the state, there's beefs and rivalries.
Right.
So, like, if you want to talk about states that are in the surrounding areas, like right outside of New York, we got beef with them. But then, if any of them try to come at us, we gonna band together. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
So then once we deal with them, we go back to our own fight. Like when it comes to the 5 boroughs, bro, Brooklyn is the best one. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody tries to tell you. Brooklyn is the best one. It's Brooklyn versus everybody, bro.
Oh, jeez.
It's Brooklyn versus everybody. It's Brooklyn versus everybody.
That sounds like a future episode. Everybody from the 5 boroughs come in. Everyone who's a representative for the 5 boroughs come up in here and they have a dog fight. Like Queens, Manhattan.
Now, but this is the interesting thing though, right? The interesting thing is that the capital of New York is not even within the boroughs. It's upstate.
Albany, right?
It's not even in the city.
Interesting.
Albany is upstate, like with Westchester and Rochester and all that, Syracuse and everything else. All that's upstate.
Yeah, damn, that's true. Cause like fucking everything. I'm trying to be a nerd for a second. Y'all had WWOR TV channel 9. Y'all they shared a station within the 3 states, Jersey, New York, and one other. I forgot what it was.
Yeah, you talking about the tri-state area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tri-state area.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute, what?
Shout out to Tizzle for the voice changer. Shout out to Tizzle for the voice changer.
Oh God.
But yeah, even within New York, there's beefs and rivalries, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because like even with New York, bro, let's say if you run into somebody, right? Like if you really plugged in, you could tell what borough a person's from based on how they wear their Timbs and what type of Timbs they wear.
Damn, son, where you get them Timbs from?
Yeah. And a lot of times the fashion is different too. Like the fashion ain't all the same.
Very different.
So people in Queens may dress differently from people that are in Staten Island, Brooklyn, or the Bronx or Manhattan. Like when you want to talk about like the trenches and like the gutter hood, like the tenements and all that.
They don't know about the trenches.
No, they don't. They don't. Well, I mean, in New York is rough, bro. In New York is very rough. I advise people not to live there. You can go visit, but don't live there, especially in the city, because there's rats, roaches. There's a whole bunch of homeless people out on the street shooting up drugs. The cops just standing around not doing nothing about it. Like it's bad, bro.
Well, let me tell you, I got
people be having sex in the trains, bro. Like right in front of people. It's wild. No, it's wild. No, New York is not even a real place, bro.
Like what the fuck?
I'm just trying to tell you, bro. New York is not a real place. It's so wild to where you would think that what you see there is scripted, like you're in a simulation.
Oh Lord.
That's how crazy New York is in the city, bro.
Wow.
But once you get out the city and start going to the outskirts areas and you start going like maybe out west and going like upstate to where the nice colleges and stuff are, like there's hill country, there's like suburbs and stuff out there. So what you know and see on TV and in movies, that's the city. That's in the southeastern region towards New Jersey. But all of New York is not like that. They're just showing you the city. when you got the buildings close together, you got boarded up windows and crackheads everywhere. That's in the city, bro. That's in the city and the projects. That's not representative of the entire state. Just like in Tizzle's case, we may see the bad parts of Chicago, like with the gangs and everything, but that's not representative of all of Chicago. Like there's good parts of Chicago.
Right.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like there's good parts of Chicago.
Oh, definitely. But I've seen both the good and bad part. In person, I've seen the good parts of Chicago.
Right.
Like, but on TV, I seen both halves. Just like well, see, New York, I seen both halves. I seen the good parts. You know, Times Square, the El Salvador Theater, and all that stuff. The bad parts had a shipmate that their hometown is in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
So like,
but then you got to ask them what part of Brooklyn, because Brooklyn is broken up into neighborhoods. It's broken up into sections. Because where me and my mom's side of the family we're from Flatbush, which is literally in the middle. Then you got East Flatbush, and then you got Brownsville a couple blocks over, where Mike Tyson is from. Mike Tyson is from there, and RZA from Wu-Tang is from there.
See that?
RZA, Jizz, and ODB, they're from there.
See, that's probably the only major part that I forgot. Like what part of Brooklyn?
It's broken up into neighborhoods, because you got like Bushwick. I'm pretty sure y'all have heard of Coney Island.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Coney Island is all the way at the bottom of Brooklyn.
Ooh, wait.
It's in the middle, but it's all the way down. Because now you kind of going off to the side, and you kind of getting over to where Long Island is, where you got to take a boat. You got to take the ferry.
Oh, Long Island, bro.
Yeah, we call it Strong Island.
Yeah. See.
Yeah, we call it Strong Island.
Long Island is awesome, dude.
Yeah.
And
then you got people like Biggie and Jay-Z. They're from Bed-Stuy, which is all the way up north. It's like northwest Brooklyn. It's all the way at the top. And then you got people that are from a lot of different places, like Flatbush. Me and my mom's side of the family are there. Flatbush Zombies are from there. Busta Rhymes is from there too.
I see. Now I don't know.
But a lot of the other artists that you guys know of, they're from places like either the Bronx or mostly Queens. You're gonna have a lot of Queens rappers and artists, and you're gonna have a lot of Bronx rappers and artists. You got a few of them from Staten Island. That's more of like your Wu-Tang people. The majority of the people from Wu-Tang, they're from Staten Island, like Method Man and all them. Yeah, they're from Staten Island. Ghostface Killer, Raekwon. Yeah, they're from Staten Island. But
I've been in Staten Island.
Your RZA, Jizzle, and ODBs, they're from Brooklyn. You said what? And Master Killer's from Brooklyn too.
I said I've been in Staten Island too. They're awesome too. I ain't gonna say it flex.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of that, hold on. Y'all keep on talking.
But Staten Island. I had a long story short. There was a guy who was a firefighter in 9/11 that invited me and a host of shipmates down there for Fleet Week in New York, and that was back in 2005 or whatnot. And I didn't know he was a firefighter until like I went to his computer room and I seen like these pictures on the wall, and I seen like photos of this firefighter that happened to be down there at Ground Zero. So I was saying like, wait a minute, I think our host is a firefighter. So me and my shipmate go to the person and ask him like, I got a quick question. Are you are you a firefighter at Ground Zero? He'll like, yeah. And I'm like, I know you invited us here, but I salute you because that damn it, I wouldn't ever dream of going down there to Ground Zero, doing some awesome stuff that you're doing. Not only just you, but the other firefighters and police and all that. So Like everybody in the room saluted him. Like he invited us to his home and stuff like that. But we really thanking him because he went down because he's a firefighter from Ground Zero at 9/11. Like I couldn't imagine. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh, what's that? Oh, original. Oh,
because when we were talking about Staten Island.
Oh,
these came to mind. Hold on.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. These came to mind. Yep. Super Triz is absolutely right. Yeah, Super Triz is absolutely right. Absolutely right.
Mount Vernon. Oh Lord.
Yep. All right. So, Coley, you might not remember these. But let me remind you.
All right. So original. If you ever get them out. Oh my! Oh no! You bet your sweet Bippy I remember the design. You used to wear those everywhere you went.
Down the Mongo.
Newsflash.
No.
To this day, I still have not worn these.
Whoa! I mean, not those particular ones, but it was like another shoe that you wore that looked just like those.
I had some plaid color, like it was like these Burberry design iPad sneakers that I used to wear. They were some skate shoes, but I never skated them. But when you brought up Staten Island, it made me think of these Clarks.
Wow.
The Wallabies, the Clark Wallabies.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like a fashion staple in Staten Island. And, you know, that's a New York thing.
That is something else, and you never wore those.
Nope. I still got the stickers on them.
Damn.
But what's even crazier, Coley, is it's kind of surprising that you don't remember, but you actually gave me these.
Did I? Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
You gave me these.
I believe I did. I'm trying to think of how. Oh, I remember how.
Yeah, you gave me these, and you gave me another pair too. I still have both of those pairs. The Wallaby boots that you gave me a long time ago, I still have them in the box, and to this day, I have not worn them.
Oh man, bro.
Yeah. I still got them. I still got them. You see the sticker on the bottom? I still got them.
Because
look, clean gum. Look, clean gum soles.
Yo, man.
I still got these joints, bro.
Because we're live, I can't say how I got them, but it was, but I'm gonna safely say it was given to me as a gift, and I know that it wouldn't be neither my style nor, and plus it wasn't even my size. So the first person I thought of was that man right there. And
yeah.
Like, oh yeah.
Oh, and they just so happen to be by size. Which is even crazier. The 10.5s. Yeah. They just so happen to be my size. So when you gave it to me, I'm like, bro, these are nice. I'm like, these are nice, bro. Yeah, see, Trez knows about them too.
Oh man.
Even though he's on the West Coast in Seattle, he knows about the fashion too. Because you got to remember, Trez is in his 40s like you, Coley. He's up there with you. Yeah, so y'all have been around longer than me. But yeah, I still have this pair, and I got the other pair too.
That's fucking.
I still got the other. I keep them in the box, bro.
It's been. How long has it been? About a decade ago, ish.
Yeah. Like maybe 10, 11 years, bro.
And
I still have them. You saw the bottom of them. I didn't take the sticker off of them. I left them the exactly the way you gave them to me is exactly how I still have them to this day.
Man, that is wild.
See Tizzle, you've heard me say it before, but I'll say it again. Coley knows me in real life.
Mm-hmm.
Coley knows me before all this podcast stuff.
Also before there was stars type shit.
As a matter of fact, you know what? As a matter of fact, when it comes to making these videos and doing interviews and stuff, Coley was doing this before me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
He wasn't doing podcasts yet, but he was somewhat doing reaction videos and review videos before I started doing them.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, Coley actually shot one of my music videos from maybe like what was it, like 2015 or something like that.
2015, 20.
It was either 14, 15, or 16. It was one of those years.
Somewhere in there, yeah.
It was somewhere in there. And see, around that time, I was directing my own videos and I was having other people shoot my videos. It's just I was doing the editing.
Right.
So with the catalog that I have built up to this day, you contributed to that.
See.
You, Coley, you contributed to that.
Damn proud of it too.
So when I was saying at the beginning of the stream that we need to do something special for you to celebrate your 20th anniversary of you doing your thing, that's why I asked you, did you want to just do a live stream and just have people pull up, chop it up with you, you share whatever you want to share, and it'll be your show and it'll be your day. That's why I asked you. Because for me personally, it doesn't matter what I do in life. It doesn't matter what path I go down. And it doesn't matter what amount of success I come into. When I get things set up and established, I'm always going to look behind me at the people that were there along the way that contributed something to it. Right? Whether it's you, whether it's Tizzle, even Triz in the chat. He shows up, he contributes to the conversation, which means he's contributing to the growth and success of the platform and the podcast too. Right?
Yeah, that's true.
So what I'm saying is, like I said, it doesn't matter how far I go with this. As I'm coming into new levels of understanding and new levels of success and opportunities, I'm always going to have in the front of my mind, you know what? Coley was there. You know what? Triz was there. You know what? My homie Lewis Rich was there. You know what? My homie Willie B was there. You know what? Tizzle was there. You know what? Mark was there. You know what? Carmen was there a little bit. You know what? Athena was here for a few episodes. You know what? People took time out of their day to come over and see what I had going on, whether they stayed for 5 minutes or they stayed for 2 hours.
I just noticed I was on mute all the time.
I think about stuff like that, bro.
You should add that stupid sound effect. Stupid.
That's exactly what
stupid.
Yep. I was just about to hit that button.
Cut that out, you little bastard.
I was like, what up, Cuzzo? And then I found out I was on mute. I was like, damn.
Stupid.
Oh man, goddamn.
But I mean, y'all get what I'm saying though. Y'all get what I'm saying and where I'm coming from, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That too, when it come to
that's all I'm saying, man.
I think about that too. Future wise, like if I ever become great or whatever, I always think about people who was there and supported.
You know what? I remember when Lugs tried doing that and it didn't work. I remember they tried doing that and it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's like I understand that we're all trying to create our legacies and we're all trying to build something. It's just for me personally, I'm always making a mental note of the people that had my back and believed in the vision before it became real. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah.
Think about this. It takes a lot for a person to believe in somebody else's vision that may or may not affect them. That takes a lot of faith and belief.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Coley wouldn't be up here if he didn't believe in the vision and see the potential. Tizzle, you wouldn't be here on this show if you didn't see the potential. Like you wouldn't have been on the first episode.
How you on, bro?
Look, this man
Chino too.
This man right here wouldn't even think about being in a podcast that we both trying to curate if we didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. And so this is right. So this is a perfect exemplification of why I like to do stuff like this, because I've said this on numerous occasions. You never know who's watching, and you never know who's looking up to you. You never know, you never know who you're inspiring. Like there's people that Tizzle may not even know about that exist, that listen to his music, watch his videos. They may not comment. They may leave a couple of likes here and there. You know, they might be ninja watchers. They might be watching in the shadows. But it doesn't take away from the fact that there's going to be people out there that watch one or two videos or listen to one or two beats and they're like, you know what? I never heard nobody do that before. And they click add to favorites. Click save to watch later.
Nah, that should be making my day. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be like, oh, so you know what? Speaking of that, no bullshit. I just figured out on vidIQ that I just recently in total I gained 375,000 views. Yes, sir.
Are those lifetime numbers or is it in a certain time frame?
No, I think I'm actually lifetime numbers, like all in total.
Okay, so you're not all that far behind me then.
No, sir.
Because I think my lifetime numbers is almost 600,000.
Oh, that's good as hell.
Yeah. Lifetime.
Absolutely.
I mean, but this is the thing though. We're being consistent and we're sticking with the grind. Like it doesn't matter if you have 100 people watching or if you got 1 or 2 people watching. It's about us being consistent and just staying locked in and staying focused, right? And it's funny because that kind of ties into the theme of the show, which is called the high performance mind. Like, in order for you to really accomplish things in life, you have to have the brain of somebody who's crazy.
Oh yeah.
Like you have to be insane, bro. You have to. Cause think about this, Tizzle. It don't matter how many women you deal with. It don't matter how many women you talk to. You got in the rotation. You got in the roster. The one thing that's gonna always be consistent is I gotta lock in and get this bread. I gotta lock in and get these videos edited. I gotta lock in and export like 3 to 4 videos a week. I gotta make sure I get these voiceovers done. I gotta make sure I get these beats done. I gotta make sure I can plan out when I'm gonna be releasing these projects. And speaking of projects, I already got Small Medipack 2 on the way.
Oh, all right, that's you already ain't playing shit.
I'm not gonna say the release date yet, but I already got a release date.
Y'all said I ain't playing with motherfuckers.
I'm not.
Stay tuned.
I already got Small Medipack 2 on the way.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I already got the second installment on the way. But with the release date and everything, I already got the cover art. I got all that stuff done already. As a matter of fact, I got maybe like the next 6, 7, 8 projects done already. Artwork, all that. I got material lined up to be going into the 3rd and 4th quarter of 2027. That's how much material I have.
Oh yeah, you ain't playing. I remember my shit was like that with my beats, and then I fucked it up. I was mad as hell. I was like, God damn it.
Well, but see, watch this, Tizzle. It's not as complicated as you think.
Nah, it's not. Not really.
Right? So
you gotta be consistent.
Right. So aside from us working and being busy throughout the week, you still have to keep like your ultimate goals at the forefront of your mind. Right. Your job, like what we do at our jobs, that's autopilot. We not even focused on that. Right. We're focused on let me run this in the background so I could put my primary focus on what I want to do, not what I have to do. You see what I'm saying? The job, that's autopilot. We don't got to concern ourselves with that. You just go in there, go through the motions, get your bread, clock out, do what you got to do. We're not there to make friends.
Yeah,
we're there to make money, so we can take that money and put it into things that we actually care about. Not somebody else's company making somebody else's dream continue to prosper and thrive. We ain't on that. We're not on that. 2026 and beyond, we're focusing on building things up for ourselves so we can leave behind for our future generations.
Dom DeMarco.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about. You get what I'm saying? That's part of having a high performance mind. Not letting your circumstances and your situations get in the way of your focus. Not letting people stabbing you in the back, family doing you wrong, girl cheating on you, all this other nonsense going on, bills falling behind, lights getting cut off. We not letting none of that. We not letting none of that distract us. Does it happen from time to time? Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Hey, do we all go through it? It's part of life. It's part of the growing process.
The question is, what matters more? What this chick did to me, or me focusing on figuring out how I can run up 100K?
Me focusing on how I can run up 100K.
There you go.
They gonna come back later on, but it's gonna be too late. I don't be giving a fuck no more. I ain't gonna lie.
What they're gonna come, Lord, but it's the thing, Tizzle. They're gonna come back and try to open the door, and they're gonna realize their key don't work.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what's gonna happen.
It's too late for that shit. I'm gonna hit them. I'm gonna hit them with the same combat that they hit me with before, and then see how I feel for them.
They're gonna try that 5 key, and then that shit instead of blinking green is gonna blink red. Oh, but I had to. No, that person made
it's too late for that, bro.
Exactly.
That shit dead.
Yeah. That's like now moving
sometimes you
forward.
Gotta be the villain.
Yeah, I mean, hey, sometimes you got to. But this is the thing, though. The reason why you have to incorporate villainous tendencies sometimes.
Well, I wouldn't even call it villainous.
Tendencies.
I just say, in my opinion, I'm gonna say passive aggressive for real.
No, we're gonna stick with villainous tendencies. That sounds better. Villainous tendencies.
Villainous tendencies.
Villainous tendencies.
I like that. I'm gonna start using that.
Yeah, villainous tendencies.
I know what you really want to say, but yeah, I go with that.
So sometimes Tizzle, you just gotta be the right amount of toxic to get your point across and to let people know that you're not to be played with. That's males and females. Sometimes you gotta let these women know that you're not to be played with, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm going back to that old Tizzle. I ain't gonna count to you.
You going back to Tizzle? You gonna put Aluntay in the closet for a little while? You gonna lock him up?
Hey, hold on. Let me see what it was a meme. It was a meme that my bro sent me. That shit was too funny. He was like, that's how I was like when my sister-in-law called me. I started laughing my ass off. That shit was too funny.
Mm-hmm.
There's a quote that this generation came up with, and it stuck with me. And it's continues to stick with me, and that's a method behind my madness. And I'm like what is and like when they first said it to me, I'm like, what do you mean by that? And then I had to think about it. I said, oh yeah, okay, now I get it. Now I'm actually doing it.
Hey, I be spending some real shit. Like I said, when I be alone, I swear I don't know what it is. I think it just be covered up by head. I said,
stop all the yamming, boy. Go ahead.
No, he's starting to get the itis from that food he was eating earlier. That chicken and rice and the beans.
Bro, I said, nah, he ain't lying. That shit do be hitting though, for real. But I said a forever memory that's now a past memory just shows that the shit was all publicity.
See.
I like that. All right, so Coley and Tizzle, what are your thoughts on what I was saying just now?
Honestly, you ain't lying about nothing. I think everything's sound about right, accurate.
No, you're absolutely right. Because like, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of things that I preach. Like sometimes I don't keep up with half of what I say, but I know I'll be preaching a lot of good omen type shit. Like like communication, congratulating each other instead of hating on another person. Being there for one another. Hello.
I just beat the fuck out of the Hulk when he turned to his ultimate Hulk form. I just love Boyd. After this game, I'm gonna show y'all he turned into his look Hulk smash ultimate. I have my ultimate ready.
Stop the cap.
No, hey, watch. I'm finna show you that shit was clean. I had a teammate help me with the assist. She took him out of his Hulk form, and I did. As soon as he got out, bam, 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 bam. Like,
stop the cap.
I'm gonna show you. Wait, hold on. Matter of fact, if they don't kick me out, hold on.
You right here.
Right.
I love it. Oh, there he is.
Yeah. You gonna have to cut it with the cap, Tizzle.
You lie! You lie!
Lies!
When
go
will
on,
the
hold on.
lies end?
So look, that was Venom, right? Look, that was Venom. Look. And then look, it's hard. Look.
Get him. There you go.
Look, and we put straight belt the ass. Look. Then I overfought on his ass.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Let his ass know I'm not to be fucked with.
Right, there you go. Hey. Villainous, like I said, villainous tendencies.
Sometimes you gotta be like that. Though. I ain't gonna count to you.
Yep, villainous tendencies. Nah, but yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get into the show, man. We've been chopping it up for a good hour. So if you just now tuning into the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action like Triz usually does, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat, and I will bring you up onto the panel. So we're going to go ahead and get into the first question of the night. And the first question is this. What separates a consistent performer from an inconsistent one? I'll say it one more time. What separates a consistent performer from an inconsistent one?
That's a decent question. I'm trying to figure out. Oh shit.
I hate you. Cause you about to bring the petty out of me in this episode.
No. Go ahead. Say whatever you're gonna say.
A consistent from an inconsistent. Okay. Consistent performer. Okay. It don't matter what craft you do. It doesn't even matter if it's stuff that you do in everyday life. It could be something, and I'm gonna just bring my shit up. For example, it could be something like photography or videography or animating shit or whatever. Like if you're constantly available and you constantly doing stuff for people or whatever, and you keep updating them about stuff and boo woo 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 woo. Or like if you like Tizzle and record video games. Like I record video games, but I recently took a hiatus so I could be able to upgrade the studio or whatever. But if you like Tizzle and keep on going live with the gaming and all that stuff like that, that's what you call a consistent performer or whatever.
Bro. Oh yeah, I'm doing that right now as we speak. I'm doing back to back. Podcast and live.
He's multitasking right now.
Look, and it's funny you say that too. It's funny you say that too, Coley, because right now, while we're doing this, right? While we're doing this, I got a video rendering in the background.
See what I'm saying?
We both She's not safe. Come here, baby girl.
Versus inconsistent. Those are the ones that are the procrastinators. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I do that.
I
was just about to say that, bro. I think all of us have our moments where we procrastinate.
Everybody does, but that's the difference between those that like they procrastinate for like a second, but then but then they quickly grab themselves like, okay, hey Coley, you know what you need to be doing, and you go back and doing it. Versus those that be procrastinate for like 2-3 months, knowing good and well you're supposed to be doing some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but at the same time though, there's times where we do need to take a little bit of a break, and sometimes we do need to unplug for a little while and kind of decompress and get ourselves together. Sometimes we need that.
Lie. Sometimes my head be overstimulated, and I be like, I need a nap or something.
But
so I think sometimes we do need to kind of disengage a little bit and kind of take a break, because I understand the power of us being consistent and just putting in the work, but at the same time you don't want to work yourself into the ground either.
Oh yeah. Like
what? I kind of think about that sometimes. I think about at least the person passed for doing what they love doing, bro. I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
All right, so Tizzle, what separates a consistent performer from an inconsistent one? What you got?
I feel like it's, I don't know, maybe I feel like it's the obvious, or maybe just me. I feel like it's separated them because one is a non-procrastinator, and there's one that is a procrastinator. That makes sense. You got one that kind of like, and they stay on they self, which I probably would call that self-discipline. It probably be days where they don't want to do what they want to do, like whether it's working out or sparring, or like Coley said, editing, photography. They kind of push themselves more than probably what an average person would do, rather than it being an inconsistent person and not really doing it as much hard as they should. They're not really being on themselves as they really should. And I think when you have a person that's like willing to get shit done by any means necessary, / a person that's having a mindset like, how I get it done another time, where they like keep on, leading shit to the side, and they say they get to it, but damn well they not. Then I feel like, whether it's friendship, relationship, anything, I feel like it's not gonna really work out for real. It's like I probably would compare it as like we were saying a couple months in the podcast. You got a Republican, you got a Democrat, it's not gonna work out. Because both of their beliefs gonna be different and shit, and it's gonna lead to argument, confrontation, and realistically, I don't think people want to deal with that shit. I know I don't like dealing with arguing with a motherfucker. Like, I feel like, honestly,
who does?
Yeah, I feel like arguing with a motherfucker, all that do realistically, it just make me tired. I'm not gonna lie. Like, they damn near doing me a favor, because shit, when I be needing to fucking sleep, I can't get the fucking sleep. But when they want to argue and shit, I just be like, okay. Motherfuckers expect you to argue back at them, and now they don't got time for that shit. It's like, nah, I'm good. I just rather lay down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You were just eating earlier, so extravagant food.
Man, I swear to God. I was on, bro. That was your cousin talking about, like, why the hell he sounded low and shit. I was eating some good food. Bro. I'm damn I'm craving for some water. I ain't gonna lie. Shit.
Oh. Here's the crazy part. Back there in the corner over there is a whole bunch of bottled water. I wish I could just throw one to you.
Imagine they made technology like that. Now that should be so cool. Imagine you show the screen, you'd be like, what?
That would get rid of a whole lot of pollution in the area.
I'm saying. Shit, what you telling me? Shit. Wait, I'll be right back though. I'm gonna get me some water real quick.
All right. So I'll go ahead and give my perspective on it before we move on. I think So what separates an inconsistent performer or a consistent performer from an inconsistent one? Okay. I'll make it simple because I like what you said, Coley, and I like what Tizzle said. So I think it's a combination of both of what you guys were saying. But I think I could take it a step further and say not only is it procrastination and all this other type of stuff, but I think a lot of times when people are inconsistent is because deep down they're doubting themselves.
Oh,
I think that self-doubt plays a part into it as well.
ooh,
Right?
that's a
Right?
place.
Yeah.
A huge.
I think that self-doubt plays a role in a person being inconsistent because think about this. Self-doubt is made up of a multitude of different things, right?
Yeah.
You may not believe that you're capable of doing it. You may be internalizing what your family members or your friends told you about. I don't know why you making those videos. It ain't like you gonna blow up on YouTube. It ain't like you gonna make no money off of that. So I don't know why you're doing that. You're internalizing what your environment is telling you.
Ooh,
And that feeds into the self-doubt as well.
Oh, you
right?
better. Yeah.
That feeds into self-doubt.
All right.
And that self-doubt is
I'm
why a lot
feeling
of
like
people are
Tobey
inconsistent.
Maguire, my back. Face
Does that make sense or am I tripping?
Oh no, you making absolute sense. Because it's like there'd be so many people. Like if I had a dollar for every time someone
Did I catch you smoking weed? Oh, damn! I dropped the ashtray.
No. Are you all right over there, Tizzle?
Damn, I'm finna drop. Let me quit. Drop everything out.
But like, if I had a dollar for every time someone tell me, "Oh, you're not gonna be able to do this. You're not gonna do that." I don't know why you're trying to do this. Did it, though. But exactly what you said. I did it. I did it.
I like when people underestimate you on, bro.
Look, some people saying that, oh, you're not gonna lose weight. As of this broadcast, I lost 20 pounds.
That's good.
There's so many people. There's so many people, including a certain one that I'm not going to mention, saying that will drop off for YouTube going into 20 years next month. Just saying, and that's only a few days away. Just saying. I mean, there's so many things that people said that I wasn't going to be able to do, but hey, I'm still here.
I think it's going to be either my 10-year anniversary or maybe coming up my 10-year anniversary since I have my YouTube channel.
See,
I used to talk about that
shit. Yes, sir. And see, not only, in my opinion, does inconsistency play a part when it comes to having self-doubt that contributes to it.
I think we all have it.
To one degree or another. Yeah, I can admit that.
Yeah.
But see, that could also play into the procrastination aspect of it.
Oh yeah, it do.
Right. And so the inconsistency, we have our moments where we don't feel like doing something today. Or you know what, I'm not in the right headspace to work on that right now. Or you know what, I want to work on this, but you know what, let me focus on making sure I get through this work week. There's a lot of things that play into it.
You know what my brother Tyree told me when he was in the podcast last time when we got done? I think it was like the week after or something like that. I talked to him on the phone. And he was like, because I was telling him about the situation that went on and shit. Motherfuckers was telling me about shorty ass when I was at the cookout. And he was like, I get it, bro. He was like, I went through that shit. Yo, brother Tyrone went through that shit. And he was like it really made me think. It's like, damn, he really self-checked myself. He was like, what happened to your ass? Talk about fuck these bitches and you get into the money and shit. And I was like, damn. I said, you know what? I said, you ain't lying. I said, I did used to say that, didn't I? He was like, yeah, your ass used to be like, fuck these bitches. You do your own shit. Yeah. And I was like, you know what? Damn, that was me. And I'm like, I told him, I said, you know what? I said, I'm finna fuck around and start getting back on that on, bro. I said, I think I'm finna be on my petty era on, bro. I think I'm definitely finna go back to that.
You kind of already started on freaking Snap.
Come on, what?
You kind of already started on Snapchat.
Oh yeah, you ain't lying. I'm finna block a couple motherfuckers. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you and Chi.
See,
These shorties that's playing around, they finna get blocked. Oh,
You don't
I'm
even,
finna,
hey, bro, you don't even have to block them.
why don't I?
Look, well, this is what you do. When these females or people in general are playing games with you, you don't even have to block them. If they send you something, just leave them on red.
You know what? You ain't lying. They hate that shit, but then they be
Because
saying,
think about it. Because in order for you to, it takes a lot of energy to block somebody.
yeah.
But it don't take much energy to just leave a person on red. Look, they'll be calling you or they'll text you, and then you hit them with one of these. Look, Tizzle, you hit them with one of these,
yeah.
and then
You
you
ain't
go right
lying.
back to what you was doing.
You ain't lying. Or I just
You just hit him with this.
Or look, I don't look at it at all. And if I do, I probably make an excuse, be like, my bad. I'm just now seeing this. I was busy. Y'all don't cheat.
Me leaving haters. Oh shit.
Me whole time though, I really don't give a fuck. Like I don't know. Sometimes I be in the nicest way where it's like I don't want to talk to you. I think that probably would be my way of saying I don't want to talk to you. I leave you on
Yeah, you don't
red.
even have to, bro. You don't even have to block them.
Yeah.
Think about all the clicking on your phone or on Facebook you got to do to add somebody to the block list.
You know.
Yeah. Me leaving certain people. Me leaving certain people on red is the equivalent to this.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna put it like this then. I ain't gonna block them on Snapchat, Facebook. I'm gonna block their phone number though. That shit.
Yo, bro, listen. You don't even have to do that. Bro, you don't have to do that. I have people right now that'll message me and I don't respond to them.
I don't blame you.
I see that they sent me a message and I just don't respond to them.
You got every right to do that.
But the reason why is because of their behavior and their conduct.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of me blocking you, I'm gonna let you just linger there in the back, in the background in the lobby, like you in the lobby waiting to play the game. You just gonna sit in the lobby.
I put their ass in archive. No cap.
That's what I'm saying. Look, bro, you just gonna sit in the background in the lobby waiting for the game to load.
Oh, bro, that bitch probably ain't gonna never load.
It ain't gonna never load.
Years.
You're gonna be sitting there waiting on it, and I already done moved on. Because the way I look at it, Tizzle, I look at it like this, bro. I'll give people the benefit of the doubt until you give me a reason to doubt the benefit. Let me say that one more time.
Yeah,
hold on, let me say that one more time. I give people the benefit of the doubt until you give me a reason to doubt the benefit. And when I get to the point where I'm doubting the benefit of a person, I just detach.
Hey,
I don't need to block you. I don't need to go off on you.
You know what though? You right.
I don't got to do none of that. I just let go and move and keep it pushing.
Hey, you 100% right. I don't need to block them, but I am probably gonna be a little hunted with them. They can call that petty all they want. I don't care. Next time, when Shorty say sorry, I'm probably gonna hit them with the my middle finger sorry too. Bro, then put a smiley emoji on Chief so they can see.
I mean, and like I said, sometimes you have to display villainous tendencies to get your point across and let people know that you're not one to be played with.
Yep, exactly. You know what? I'm kind of thinking about that too. I'm tired of these shorties talk about some
but having that mindset though, with the villainous tendencies, that plays into you being consistent with what it is you're trying to accomplish, and it takes away from you being inconsistent because now instead of prioritizing giving other people time that don't see the value in it, that disrespect it, you're just withdrawing and pulling it back and saying, you know what? Let me just withdraw that attention and let me just go back to what I was doing before.
That too. I was gonna say, I get like tired of the shorties who be saying that these men got hoes, but that's not the point. I think the point is that the man don't got hoes. The man just talking to women who would value his time instead of that one that got a hoe.
But I'll take it a step further, Tizzle. They're not mad that you have hoes. They're mad because now they come in knowing that their spot isn't secured and they actually have to put in work to earn a seat at the table.
Exactly though. But who fault is that though? That's nobody's fault but theirs.
That's their fault.
When you gave them,
want to be lazy ass motherfuckers.
Bro, when you gave them the time and the effort, and like you said, when
like even at an all-you-can-eat buffet, you can't just show up and start grabbing plates. You gotta pay.
You ain't. Hey, look, G, look. The one shorty who I was telling you with, who got a kid, G. Look, I gave shorty ass. I think it might have been two times the benefit of that, maybe 3. That last one.
Now you already messed up messing with a chick that got a kid and you don't have kids of your own.
Stupid.
You ain't lying. Hey, but look, I ain't gonna lie to you though. I can't really take a shorty who's serious like that. So really,
Cut that out, you little bastard.
Look, if I'm being honest, I really just want to hit and dip. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
and look, ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. I get it.
But look,
those are the types of chicks that you play with, not the type of chicks you stay with. So I hear you.
You ain't lying. But look,
those are the ones you play with, not stay with.
The bitch be trying to play with you too, though. Look, I told this shorty she could come over like 2 times, 3 times in a row. She gonna use that bullshit excuse that you made it seem like that that you wanted to see me. You made it feel like it was mandatory. I'm like, what? What the fuck is you talking about, mandatory? I'm like, I looked at that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I really wanted to say, shut your goofy ass up. If I'm keeping it.
Instead you hit her with this.
Oh my God, bro!
Oh, I swear to God. I said, you can't tell a nigga that you coming to see him, and then it's the exact opposite. Niggas gonna want to beat your ass for that. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm like, I'm not one of them, but you do that to the wrong motherfucker. They're not gonna be meant to be dealt with. No, bro. Hey, look, I ain't got shit on my battery. A bitch ain't finna never catch me.
Hey, a chick gonna make Tizzle mad. He gonna be giving her the punches.
Tiger uppercut.
A chick makes Tizzle mad. He gonna hit her.
I don't care if she's a girl or a baby or somebody's grandmother. I'll still knock her out.
I don't care. Hey, now you know, I should that. That's funny. I don't hear me.
The Bible of Whoopi Goldberg. You hear me?
No, hey, Tizzle gonna hit her like this.
Hey, yo.
Hey, say that again, bro. You hit him with that us.
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn.
You what?
Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
All right, look at you late to the party.
You just talked about him and look at his content.
Hey, I was just talking about you, bro. That's crazy.
I know.
Yeah, he coming through with the bad audio. He coming through with the bad audio right now.
What's wrong with your audio today, bro?
He's on that Thug Life wireless.
No. Oh, you didn't know?
Wait.
There goes better.
Wait, before you start.
Damn. It was just
before you
working.
start commenting on Thug Life, you better recognize who's on that shirt though.
Yeah, it's the Golden Girls. It's the Golden Girls.
Exactly.
Hey, shout out to them.
Betty, with the shade.
Those are the 4 females I know that are roast your ass quicker than anyone else.
Hey, my boy Tizzle got the dogs out right now.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Take out the feed. The feed. No, but let me quit playing.
Yeah, but somebody, somebody gonna hijack the stream and take some pictures of Tizzle's feet and start up an OnlyFans with it.
Oh no! I'm gonna be mad as hell because first I'm gonna be like, did nobody give you permission? Then second, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck my bread at? Because what the hell?
Where my bread at? For real, break me off a piece. I swear to God.
No
way.
Yeah, for real. He gonna be coming straight from the foothills of Chicago.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Nah. What the hell? No way.
Oh, y'all like that?
Hey, I'm guessing my bro finna smoke too, yeah.
Uh-oh.
Man, you smoking
Yeah,
drugs.
I'm guessing you finna smoke too, yeah.
It's become that.
I don't know what you talking about, man.
What? Okay.
Hey, you trying to get my man's in trouble?
Okay. Well, okay. Hold on. Let me rephrase it. Are you finna garden the hoes too?
I am drinking a beverage, sir. I don't know what you're talking about. I am drinking a beverage, sir. I got that from Five Guys. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm going to sip on my soda right now.
You drinking the green tea? What was it? The green herb?
Yep.
What is it?
Green tea.
Best soda ever.
No, he's drinking the green tea, all right.
Man, you smoking drugs.
Oh my God, no way.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Talking about.
Boy, what give me though?
Hey, my man Tyree love that sound, bro.
That's how you turn the club on right there. That's how you turn the club on right there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, matter of fact, I wonder is that video on TikTok? It's a video somebody did an animated short skit. My brother said it was like a prank call. Him calling Tom Holland. Somebody did an animated video. Him as Captain America, and another motherfucker was Spider-Man. He was like Tom Holland. Spider-Man shot him with his. He was like, man, what the fuck? He's like, man, I don't want to talk to your bitch. that shit too funny. You gotta find that bit, turn it as a soundboard on, bro.
All right, Mr. Tyree. Now that you here, what separates a consistent performer from an inconsistent one, bro? What you got?
Wait, say that one more time.
Oh, hold on.
That was a
hold on. I got you.
Stupid.
All right.
Hell no. Why you gotta do my brother like that? Now?
What separates a consistent performer from an inconsistent one?
All right. Consistent.
Hold on, we gotta let him get his answer together.
No, I mean I already got that. I'm consistent. I'm consistent, but I'm not as consistent as I used to be. So I got the perfect answer for that.
Okay,
a consistent person is somebody you can simply say, "Yo, I need you to go do this, and I got this job. Knock it out for me." The consistent person will already have it down within the first 20 or 30 minutes of knocking it out, and they'll already have it back to back. Inconsistent person, you be like, hey, go knock this out. It takes them about 5-6 days, maybe close to 2 weeks or whatever you want to call it. But nevertheless, what I'm trying to basically say is a consistent person is someone who has focused their mind and trained their mind mentally to do work, to focus and lock in on what the task is at hand. And an inconsistent person is someone who 9 times out of 10 is a procrastinator, somebody who doesn't focus on the task, who always keeps throwing other ideas into the mix, getting pulled off of their train of thought, moving to one project to the next project, never completing what they started. So the difference is one is more motivated, the other one is dragging their fucking feet.
That's the idiot.
There you go.
You should have played that one video when the coach said his team. He was like, hey! Oh, geez.
No cap at all.
Don DeMarco.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I love that clip, bro.
I'm gonna have to give you one of these,
bro,
if it plays.
Hey, Tyree, bro. I don't know if you down with it, but if you is down with it, I'm cool with the shit. So you know them YouTube commentators who be commentating on movies and shit.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing that. I ain't gonna bullshit you.
Somebody doing a podcast or just a page where you Like just talk about movies and reviews and shit.
Yeah, so it's like I send you an example. It's one YouTuber named Blank Boy. Wait, hold on. Matter of fact, we could share our screen, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I
show
was
my
about to say
screen.
you could have said something more like New Rock Stars, dog, with Eric Voss and stuff like
That's a
that. Jessica
YouTuber.
Clemens. Yeah.
Oh,
New Rock
I
Stars, I
think
mean,
I've seen, no.
like that's what I'm saying. Like that, like New Rock Stars is nothing like this podcast. This podcast right here talks about real day-to-day things, and they really focus and lock in on a whole bunch of worldly events, bro, and things that people in the culture really need to listen to. But Eric Voss and his channel, they really just focus on mainly just podcasts of movies, TV shows, and that's it. They don't really do anything else. They don't talk about no news, no worldly topics, anything.
Oh yeah.
Y'all can see my screen.
That sound like
Yeah, I got it pulled up.
But
that sounds like I don't know if AB remembers these YouTubers, but it kind of reminds me of Hodge twins.
Oh yeah.
So I mean like videos like these.
No, we can't hear it though.
Y'all can hear it?
No, we can't.
Oh no.
No, that's what I just said. Damn. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
No, my sir. No, my.
Work on that damn audio. Say nothing.
Damn, why you hating, bro? No, I'm playing. Okay. Damn, I just look agitated. Yo, bro. Sorry, bro. Let me see it.
Okay, here we go.
All right, y'all can see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we've been able to see it. It's the audio.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why the hell it's not playing the audio. That's
I see me on the home page.
Yes, sir. Recommendation.
Yes, sir.
Let me find one that's like funny as shit.
So you gonna go?
He be doing hella of these on, bro. This shit.
Oh, so he does a bunch of voiceovers.
Yeah, like he commentates on the movies.
Okay, that kind of reminds me of It's Real 85. You know who that is?
Maybe, probably so. You can hear it?
Is that?
No, but I might. You know what? Let it keep playing. I might have to do something on my side. Let it keep playing.
That.
It's choppy as hell, bro.
No, I can't hear it.
No.
Damn.
I'm mad at music. I let it mad at Lizzie McGuire. I can't talk.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there you go. It might work this time. I can you hear it now?
Go ahead.
Can you hear it?
Nope.
No.
Damn, what the fuck? Okay, all
right. Thank you for playing. Please move over to the next person.
You know what? Nah, you know what? Nah. I know what I do. I'm gonna make it quick. I know what I do. That's crazy that shit won't play that. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm gonna play it on my monitor and then I'm gonna turn it to my thing real quick. But nah, he be doing like, so what he do, like you said, like he commentate on the movies and shit, but like he get like short gifts and like he get like photos to add what he be talking about to make jokes like the movie he talking about and shit. I think if me and Tyree do some shit like that, it'd be funny as hell. No lie.
Mm-hmm. All right. So does anybody else have any other thoughts on that question before we move on?
How many questions did I miss, bro?
No,
you didn't miss any.
You didn't really miss none.
That was the first one.
Okay, righteous.
Yeah, you came in just in time. Here you go. Y'all can hear it.
I like making my podcast. I don't like making.
Yeah, y'all can hear that, right?
Yeah. We can hear it.
All right, bet.
Jordan,
let's skip that.
Some Opus clip ad.
Yeah, not tonight, game.
Hey Peter, can you fix your audio? Yeah.
Sure Peter stays single forever. Crashing into the roof of a building, getting punched, blocking, landing one, and banging Pete.
Oh, so it's like he's narrating it, giving a narration to what it's about.
Yeah, but it's in a funny ass way.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
I'm mad at Tom though.
Grabbed by his collar, headbutted, covering his mouth for whatever reason, whipping out blades and slicing him. But that was never gonna be enough.
Fair use.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Fair use.
He manages to dodge the slice.
I don't want YouTube striking my channel. Fair use.
This Peter Parker's web fluids comes right out his body. I'm jacking that ain't webs, gang.
No.
He takes back out his blades, cutting Peter's webs, making him start falling, trying to do him like the love of his life.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's
What the
man, no, it's shit funny. I swear to God, we didn't do some shit like that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Bro.
All right, I mean, nobody else has anything else on that question. We can go ahead and move on. Y'all good?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole show, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to join the conversation, click the link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So with that being said, we're going to move on to the second question. And here it goes. Are high performers born or built? I'll say it one more time. Are high performers born or built?
Built.
Built.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
gonna say built.
They're built.
Built, dog.
And
100%.
you know what? And I'm gonna say it though too, because what's crazy, I be reading this shit on my cap,
Yeah, you smoke.
which I don't know how I found this cap,
No,
but
nobody knows what you.
when I read it, it took
Not
me
the
a
cap.
no, I'm dead ass. It took me a minute to understand what it meant, but I think I know what it meant. It said born to lose, but then it say built to win. Like, and when I think about it, I think like when they mean that, I think we all in this world to lose, even though that kind of sound like fucked up to say, but like it's kind of like we really is, because we don't know it's like we don't know everything at first, because like, you know, we babies and shit, and we develop into like, you know, getting older, until taller, then the teen, and then, you know, there's some shit we still don't know to this day, but we still learning and developing at the same time. That makes sense.
Hey, y'all can keep going. I'm gonna step away and go to the restroom real quick.
But
Good.
yeah, so I think we built to win, because the older we get, the wiser we start to think. I believe when we get more wiser, I think we start to take our craft a little more serious, if that makes sense. Like, no matter really what it is, like whether it's like, you know, music, or like videos, or like photos, like, you know. I think that's how I think about it, honestly.
Hey, I love that. Hey, I love that. Shit, I love that answer. I guess I'm gonna have to ask a substitute moderator here. As I'm taking my medicine. Fearless, born and built. What you got? Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. High performers, born and built. What you got?
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, dog. Built 100%. 110% built, dog. I would say, because nobody can just come into this world and immediately know something off the rip, bro. It just don't happen, bro. Even if somebody say, "Oh, it's in their DNA," or they were born this way, or they was like this all their life, I don't give a damn what you say. That's why strictly most people gotta have mother figures or father figures in their lives to teach them right from wrong, how to do this as a man if you're a man, or how to do this as a woman if you're a woman. Simple as that. Same thing when it comes to trying to be a celebrity and making music or dancing or being an actor. If you love these things, you're going to watch this shit from a young age and mentally have this embedded in your head from a young age all the way to an adult. And it's going to physically and mentally train you for this shit before you actually start going to a school or start taking the classes, start going to all the next steps you need to do to actually achieve the goal you want to do. Because, you know, it's just not born in you. It's instilled in you by mental programming through time. So, yeah, we built 100%.
Y'all really think so?
Absolutely.
That's kind of interesting. That's kind of interesting. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a different approach to this, because And the way I look at it, I think it's a combination of the two, but I think it's more so high performers are born. And I'll explain what I mean by that. So some of the most notable figures throughout history that we know of have been high performers, right? But if you look at the circumstance that they were born into, a lot of those people were not born into circumstances where their talents and abilities were nurtured. A lot of these people had to figure it out on their own, right? A lot of these people, they didn't have good coaches and good guides and good sources of wisdom to help guide them along.
Wait, but hold on.
Go ahead.
But that's what builds them, though. You gotta think about it.
But if they're already performing at a high enough level, a lot of these people, they don't have the stage and the recognition for their talents to be recognized and honored.
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. But it's like you said earlier, though. What if they not steered in the right direction? Like maybe in some aspects.
Well, because think about it. Think about this. Every single one of us on this panel has been to school before, and we all have had that one or two people in class that was smarter than everybody else that seemed like they always had the right answer. Right? They always had the highest grades.
Yeah, that's true.
Can you say that performance was built, or was that due to them being consistent?
I say consistent.
In that way, definitely a little bit of both. Like in that way you're putting it, yes, absolutely a little bit of both.
Yeah. In that particular way, I would say like a little both.
Yeah, because you gotta look at it this way. Let's say that kid is put in another school, let's say in a bad area where that school doesn't receive the most funding. And now, not only is that child limited, but the school limits that child because of their resources or lack of resources. You get what I'm saying? So
I get what you're saying 100%. But if you have a high performance mind, then your circumstances are irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
If you're a high performer, then you're a high performer.
True, but let's say that kid wants to get to a better school, wants to go to a better location or get to a higher place with way better educational technology or advanced equipment to teach that child. That's a struggle. That's a battle. That's a fight that the child has to go through to achieve that goal. And what doesn't break somebody makes someone. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Right, but no, you're right. No, you're right 100% on that. But here's the thing.
Damn, you sound like me.
No, but watch this though. Do obstacles take away from a person being a high performer? Yes or no?
Absolutely. Depending on the person. That I will say.
Wait, hold on. So if a person is a high performer and they have the mindset of, okay, I'm gonna get this done regardless, are the roadblocks really relevant? Does it get in the way of them being a high performer?
It doesn't, but it could. As I say, if you look, if you really want to look, that's what I'm saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. If you really want to achieve something in life and you know how to do it, you can do it 100%. That's why I'm with you at $1. I'm right there with you on that. But what I'm saying is, let's say this person is put in a location where the resources to get there isn't always easy.
No, that's true. No, that's true because people do have setbacks, but it doesn't. But my question is, does it take away from them being a high performer though?
Absolutely not.
See what I'm saying?
It doesn't. But obstacles will come in the real world, bro. That's just how it is.
No, I get it. No, that's
here you go. There's your golden ticket.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right on that. You're absolutely right on that. Go ahead, Coley.
I was saying, and I think my cousin back here would agree with me. I think it's like really for real on a case by case basis because most things like an obstacle is not going to be a factor. Like I could be transparent and say, like, for example, like there was a few times where I was facing eviction or whatever, but I still use my lifelines and everything to overcome that, to beat it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus there are some obstacles that might end up hindering you because it's a circumstance beyond your control. So that's why I say it's like a case by case basis.
And that's a learning process you went through, my dog. It's something that taught you a valuable lesson through time, a step-by-step lesson that for the next time you move up to that next level, you will be prepared because you're like, hey, back then I didn't know what was gonna come. And it came out the middle of nowhere and just hit me like a ton of bricks. But now I'm up here. Now I'm more elevated through my struggle, through my battle, through my fight. And now I know what I need to do from now on. Keep more in the bank account. Do all this, pay stuff in advance, get a credit score all the way up to what I need. Once you get wiser through your struggles of life, boom, anything's possible. No one's just gonna be able to.
Now with that, I could agree and say that it helps build your character because you're not born with character and you're not born with confidence.
Yeah, no one's born with confidence.
So those struggles, and when you overcome them, they help give you a better sense of character and they help your confidence get stronger. But if you were already a high performer prior to those circumstances, like I said earlier, I don't think that those circumstances take away from you being a high performer. You just get additional character traits, but you're still a high performer nonetheless. Okay, think about it like this. Think about this. How do you, if y'all think that high performers are built, then explain to me how you have children that are child geniuses. They're high performers. They're mental high performers. How do you build a kid genius?
All right, where did these kids learn this stuff from? Where they learn it from?
Hey, look, I seen this video. No, check this out. I don't know where they get it from. But I seen this video of this Indian girl that's from India, and she was at some type of academic contest, and they were reading off all these numbers, like this long math problem, and she was able to solve it in like half a second and just wrote the answer down. They wrote like 100 numbers. They were saying 1 + 1 + 3 - 39. They were just going through this list, and she's just rocking her head like this the whole time. It looked like she was retarded, bro. But when the person got done reading the problem, the girl just wrote the answer down and held it up, and she goes, "Oh, you wrote 4? That's the correct answer." And everybody started cheering. And I'm like, "How do you?
The fuck are you doing?
How do you just do that?
Tizzle back at 2K.
You see what I'm saying?
Tizzle back at 2K.
How do you build a kid? Like, how do you build kids that are spelling bee champions? How do you build people that are good at chess? Like, how do you build a chess grandmaster? Like, how do you build that? You see what I'm saying? You have people that are born into this world that they're just naturally gifted at things. Like, no one built Michael Jackson, bro. Nobody made Michael Jackson.
Joe Jackson damn sure did.
No,
he built his ass into submit, man. Come on,
wait,
bro.
Okay, hold on. Wait,
Mike was mentally programmed by Joe as a young child, bro. Into submission, bro.
No, he wasn't. Okay, I got a question for you, Tyree. If that's the case, if Joe Jackson,
he used the name. He said Tyree.
Okay. Look.
Oh, man.
Okay, I got a question for that then. If Joe Jackson made Michael Jackson, then how come he hasn't been able to make another one?
Wow. Okay. Ooh. All right. What do you mean? So you're saying Janet wasn't as successful as her brother? I do believe she was.
She's not Michael though. She's the closest thing to it, but you said that I said no one made Michael Jackson. You said no, his dad made him. I said okay. Yep. His dad forced things on him, but he didn't make him. He didn't make Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson was already the star.
Wow, come on.
Michael Jackson was the star. As a matter of fact, Joe Jackson prioritized the other kids over Michael, and Michael begged his mom for a chance to perform. Mama, I can sing. I want to get out there too.
Yeah, you know
but the dad didn't let him. He had to beg for an opportunity. And the mama was like, "No, let Michael try it." So he was already a high performer. He learned his moves and stuff from James Brown.
If you watch the miniseries The Jacksons and American Dream, you will see that heavily showcased in there. Motherfucking the fucking.
Oh, come on.
Nobody made Michael Jackson, bro.
Yeah. The fucking movie.
He was just born on that level.
There's a hint to it. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Come on, Brian.
No, I mean, because to your point, you said no, his dad made him. Okay, if his dad was able to make one Michael Jackson, how come he wasn't able to? How come he hasn't made a replacement? Why is there no Janet? Wait, hold on. Why is there no Janet movie? Why is there a Michael movie and no Janet movie?
The rebound.
Michael's dead.
Ain't no Janet movie yet.
Yeah, exactly. There ain't no Janet.
They already talked about that. They're trying to get Tiana Taylor to play Janet Jackson. So they already talked about it. They already had talked about that.
Listen. Well, okay, if that's the case, then why would they hire a person that's outside the family? But with Michael Jackson, they use somebody that was in the family.
They gonna use Paris?
I don't know.
They can't use Paris.
But again, if Joe Jackson made Michael, how come he hasn't? How come all the other ones suck?
Yeah. Oh no, they don't.
Except for Janet. Listen, all the rest of them are trash, bro. All the rest of them are trash compared to Michael and Janet, bro. Okay, am I lying? Am I lying?
No, I'm just saying you're a little off with that because you got to understand this. Michael decided once he broke away from his family, he tried to go in his own direction and go under people that he chose himself. While his brothers, the original Jackson 5, Randy, Jackie, Tito, Jermaine, Marlon, them, I'm not talking, but Michael included. But what I'm saying is they went with who their father told them to go with. They followed the rules all the time, did yes sir, no sir. One of the brothers married Quincy Jones' daughter.
Okay, Rashida. I got it.
That's what I'm saying. Like he got away from Joe. All of them were trying to do it.
No, I get that, but this is my point. This is my point, though. If Joe Jackson made Michael, then why was Michael's performance that much higher than the ones that was there first?
Because Michael wanted to outdo his brothers. That's why. And he was
he had it in him, bro. He had that dog in him. He had that dog in him, bro.
I'm not saying
he was born with that dog in him, bro. His birthday was August 29th. He's a Virgo. He was born with that dog in him. He's just born. I'm telling you, he's born.
Come on.
He's born. He had that dog in him. Nobody can touch Michael, bro. You know what? I think the closest person to Michael was Prince.
Thank you.
He's the closest one.
At the same time.
He's the closest one.
Look. I say this every single time, and people always argue this, bro. I say every single time.
Because Prince was a high performer too.
Michael was a better writer, but Prince was a better fucking talent when it came to. He was a better musician.
Absolutely.
Ain't no way around.
He was a multi-instrumentalist.
Thank you. Can Michael Jackson play drums? No. Could he play guitar? No. Could he do any of that? Prince did it all. I don't give a damn what people say. If Prince got on the stage with a big ass fucking orchestra of instruments and no one else up there, I bet he could play damn near every fucking one.
That's true.
Ain't no way around it.
No, you're absolutely right in that. But Michael was a higher performer. Michael's a better performer.
Michael was the better performer out of his brothers. That I will say. But I'm telling you this.
He's the highest performer, period. He beats Elvis Presley. He beats Prince in performance. He beats his sisters. He beats his family. He beats everybody.
I give you that. I give you that.
If Michael is not a high performer, then tell me why there's way more Michael Jackson impersonators in the world than there are Elvis Presley impersonators in the world.
What about the impersonators?
Have you been to Vegas?
I wish
The
I had
impersonators ain't gonna never be better than the original.
I wish I had a button that said, "Oh shit."
Come on,
I never said Michael wasn't the best ever, dog. I said that, but I'm standing on that too. He's the best ever. What I'm saying is, Michael was like he was inspired by his father, his brothers, and everybody that did music, bro. And
no, he wasn't, bro.
From that, yes, he did, bro.
No, he was not.
Explained it in the movie American Dream, man. Like they explained it.
Sir.
Well, I'm telling you, bro.
Sir, Michael Jackson has repeatedly said that he was inspired by James Brown. That's why when he was a kid, he had the dance moves. He had the dance moves already. Joe Jackson did not teach him that.
Joe Jackson was a blues player. Joe Jackson was a blues player. And Michael used to watch his perform.
I understand that.
He was showing the movies. He used to go to the strip club.
LeBron, come on.
How they did they shit like, man, I want to be like my brothers. I want to be like my dad.
Right, I got you.
That's what I'm saying.
I got you. But this is my point. The fact that he had that high level of desire as a child shows that he already had that high performance. He already had that high performance dog in him. He had it in him already. He just didn't have an opportunity to show it yet.
Oh yeah.
So his dad didn't build that. He was born with it.
You know who he reminded me of a little bit? He reminded me of Tina Turner. You remember that beginning scene where Tina Turner was singing in the church choir and was like, yeah, like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like the high performers. With a lot of these high performers, they may have been coached or given pointers by somebody, but you can't teach somebody how to be themselves. You can't teach somebody how to go above and beyond. They have to have that in them, bro. They just have to. Who taught Michael Jordan how to dominate on the court the way he did?
Don't worry, I'll wait.
Wait, dancing?
No, I said Michael Jordan.
Oh, Michael Jordan? Oh, I mean, well, for one,
who built Michael Jordan?
Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan's a high performer.
Years of hard work built Michael Jordan, dog. I'm from Chicago.
No.
Years of hard work. Years of hard work built him.
Bro, Michael Jordan had that dog in him. Michael Jordan had that dog in him. Who built Michael Jordan and taught him how to play Game 6 with the flu? Was that high performance, or did he already have that dog in him at that point, or did somebody build that dog?
Hey, he an athlete, bro. He an athlete.
He had that dog in him, big dog. I'm sorry. Athlete. Michael Jordan, he was born with that dog in him.
The man played baseball. He played golf. He played basketball. He did what he wanted to do.
That sounds like a high performer to me.
Hey, if that's the case, why? If that's the case, how come everybody else ain't doing it? Why everybody else ain't switching?
Because they weren't born for it, bro.
Yeah, why LeBron ain't switch over? Why he just staying in basketball?
Because LeBron.
I'm telling you. Listen, but look, listen.
He ain't gonna
LeBron James is a high performer. I'll give him that. But will he ever rise to the level of respect and reverence as a Michael Jordan or a Kobe Bryant? The answer is absolutely not. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. When we were kids, before we start really seeing Kobe play, when you were in class and you ball up a piece of paper and you about to throw it in the trash can, whose name do you say? Do you say LeBron or do you say Jordan? Or Kobe?
Say Kobe.
No,
Kobe. Kobe.
Kobe.
Say Kobe.
Oh God.
Okay, cool. Either Jordan or Kobe. They both had that dog in them, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody.
The Black Mamba.
Who built Kobe Bryant?
Kobe Bryant
To be a high performer? Who built him?
Bryant.
I'm telling you, bro. I get y'all's perspective and where y'all are coming from, but I think a lot of these high performers are built, bro, or born, bro.
Yeah.
I think they're born. I think they're
All
born,
right.
man.
Hey, I agree with you on that.
I think they're born. Because I prefaced it by saying a lot of the most notable figures in history, they just had something about them that they were born with, and they were able to just rise up.
Oh yeah.
That's why I use the example of like these kid geniuses, like these super smart kids that can figure out stuff, like figure out all these complex math problems. There's kids, there's people that are younger than 21 that are chess grandmasters.
They wired
like how do
man.
how do you build that though? How do you build a person to be able to become a high performer in chess? Like, how do you build that? You see what I'm saying?
Look, the job I got, in order to be driving the way I do, I had to take a very, very hard test that you had to study for. And it's a job where you had to learn everything word for word and recite it word for word. And when I tell you, everyone tells
you got a class A?
Say what? Are you talking about CDL?
You got a class A?
Come on, bro.
Okay, well, I know what you're talking about then. I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I had to go look. So I had to go through all of this, like, and recite it word for word at my job. And I passed it. I passed it on the first time. And they was looking at me like, how the fuck this nigga passed it? I mean, this motherfucker don't seem like he knows shit. Understand this.
So they underestimated you. They underestimated you.
They always do. They always do. So like when I say I locked in mentally and physically, bro, for a whole like 6 weeks straight. I mean, I wrote everything down, bro, made it into a song, bro, started rapping it, looked up rap songs online that had it, bro, just kept going over and over again with the same thing, bro. I passed it.
You know what? Bro. You know what? Thank you for proving my point. Thank you for proving my point, because nobody made you do that. You did that on your own, bro. That sounds like that sounds like you're a high performer that was born to me, bro. Because you figured out a way to make it work for you. That's what high performers do. They take something.
It's a cheat code, bro. It's a cheat code. That's all.
Okay, then. Okay,
that's all it is.
That sounds like a high performer to me.
I learned years ago, bro. Whenever I listen to a song over and over again, it gets mentally embedded into my brain, and I cannot get it out no matter what it is. The first time that happened was when that Gangnam Style shit came out, bro. It was stuck in my fucking head, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in school, bro, writing stuff down, bro, and it's still just going to my like whoop whoop. Like, man, I swear to God, if I hear this song one more time, I'm gonna kill somebody. Like,
you know what song used to be stuck in my head?
I'm like, I'm like,
it used to be LL Cool J lounging for some reason.
Bonus question. I got a bonus question. What's worse?
Go ahead.
What's worse, Gangnam Style or Panda?
Or what?
Panda. I got bras in London. Good at the bit of
I think Panda's worse. Yeah, I think Panda's worse. Because at least with Gangnam Style, it had a dance, and you know, it was something for the kids. It was something that the kids were the ones that really made it.
No.
If I listen to Panda over and over again on loop, bro, my ears might start to bleed, so I can't do Panda. I can't.
That's crazy, bro.
Now, what I do like about Panda is the video, and I like the video, the beat, and I like that Kanye West was in it.
Oh, bro.
Oh, yeah.
But think about this though. But think about this though. If high performers are built and not born, then how do you explain a Kanye West?
Oh Lord.
I do believe that nigga had to have his jaw replaced, so he was kind of built. So
no,
I'm joking, bro.
Oh no. But like I don't know what to explain. I don't know how to explain Kanye. Now I get for what you're saying from when he first came out. Like he was phenomenal at what he did, and no one built that. No one.
No, but this is from the time he was like a teenager. He was messing around with studio equipment and figuring out how to make beats.
Right.
Like he was performing at a high level as a teenager, bro.
Right.
Like who built Kanye? Like who built Kanye West? I don't think anybody did.
Nobody.
Now somebody can give you an opportunity and put you on, but that doesn't mean they made you because you already had something. You had something in you already before they gave you the shot.
Yeah,
that's what they call it, though. They call it, man. I made you, homie. I made you. And as easy as I made you, I can break you. Like what?
But they can't though.
What?
But listen, but you can't make somebody that already had the dog in them. The most you can do is tell them yes or no when they ask for a shot. That's the only thing you can do. You can't take their talent from them. You can't take their spirit from them. You can't take their drive from them. You can't take their hunger from them. That's something you born with that, bro.
Oh yeah.
I firmly believe that you born to be a high performer. You just have a choice of whether you perform or not. I think every single one of us on this panel, including Chino in the background, has the capabilities of being a high performer. I think the difference is whether you choose to perform at a high level or you want to perform at a mediocre level like everybody else.
Hey, bro, you got to push the button. You got to push the button.
Well, hold on. If high performers aren't built, then how do you explain to me people having Guinness World Records for solving Rubik's Cubes fast?
Hey, don't forget. It's a hack to that too. I know you proved the point with that, but it's a hack to the Rubik's Cube thing, bro. It's a direction that
it's an algorithm. Yeah, it's an algorithm.
And over again. Yeah, and I learned it once and just kept going, bro, and it fixed itself all the way back. But so yeah, I got you on that.
But I mean, think about it though. But think about this though. If high performers are built and not born, then why don't we have multiple examples of a Steve Jobs or a Bill Gates? You only got one or the other. We don't have multiple examples of these people that's like, how come we don't have another example of an Albert Einstein? How come we don't have another example of a Genghis Khan? How come we don't have another example of a Mansa Musa?
Kim Jong-un, Vladimir Putin.
But they're not performing at a higher level as the predecessors. They're not performing at a higher level than a Mansa Musa or a Genghis Khan, bro.
True.
You see what I'm saying? Now in terms of culture, the Chinese culture is a very high performing culture, right? Yeah, that's because when their children are born, they're instilled with certain values. So I get what you're saying in that aspect to where they're performing at a high level. But even even within a country that has 1 billion people in it, you're gonna have those people that stand out, that rise above the rest. You see what I'm saying? So you have what they consider normal, but then they have something that they consider that's abnormal. Same with us. That's why you have a middle class, you have an upper middle class, and then you have an upper class, and then we have people that are abnormal, which are the elite class. I'm telling you, bro.
What? Oh my God, my ADHD really kicking in with the hyperfixation. I'm cooking with Daredevil, but I'm actually hearing him spit facts at the same time. I am going crazy. I'm going straight.
No, because think about this. I firmly believe that everybody on this panel, like I said earlier, I think we were born to be high performers, right? And the reason I can say this, and not really, and I don't have a bunch of stats and all that to back it up. But what I can say is I could look at your track record of actions, and your track record of actions prove my point. It proves my point because it didn't matter if you grew up in the hood of Chicago. None of that's irrelevant, or none of that is relevant in this, because you already had the mindset of, okay, I understand that the hood is taking place around me, and you know what? I'm gonna choose not to be like these niggas over here and be a product of my environment. That's a choice.
You feel me?
You listen, bro. You already got to be performing at a high level mentally to not even allow yourself to get sucked into that.
Come on, and I'm reforming on this nigga Iron Fist. Take that, nigga. Bro, I ain't playing.
What is this man playing?
Marvel Rivals out the 1v1. I'm sure
yourself. Are you not in the conversation?
Like, listen.
I am.
All I'm saying is, is that one of the biggest reasons why I'm speaking so strongly on my position with high performers are born is because I pay attention to people's actions, right? There's a difference between us and most people. Most people are just regular. They're okay with just working, going home, sleeping, and doing it all over again. You know what we call those people? We call those people NPCs, non-playable characters. We don't want to be them. We're performing at high levels because we don't want our whole life to be that. We understand that sometimes you might have to blend in and you know, mix and mingle to get where you're trying to go and do what you got to do. But it's something in here that's not allowing you to adapt and conform to that. That's a high performance thing, bro. That's a high performance trait, brother. You're born with that. I don't think anybody can teach you that. They can give you information and help broaden your horizons and your perspective a little bit, but you come to the conclusion on your own timing. I can't come to the conclusion for you. Does that make sense, or am I tripping, or have I been bugging this whole time?
Nah, you ain't.
No, no.
This nigga Tyree talking about something. You in the conversation? Yes, I am, bro. I'm just hella hyped, bro. I'm hearing what he's saying, what y'all saying, facts, but like y'all got me concentrating too, though. But
I've been going on for a while. All of y'all said that high performers are built.
Like look, you know, this remind me of what I'm doing. So y'all ever see them short videos where like somebody do a GTA race and then the other person saying some funny shit or some facts? Like one video will be up. That's what that's what it's kind of felt like.
Mm-hmm. So I mean,
me sipping green tea.
Right. So what are y'all's thoughts on the perspective that I just presented? Do y'all think I'm bugging? Like I'm tripping? Y'all want to boot? Y'all want to boot? Y'all want to boot me off the panel?
No, we're going to.
Y'all, hey, y'all want to hit me with this?
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Nah, bro.
Now wait a minute.
What the fuck are you doing?
Do you really?
If I were you, I'd keep those eyes closed. Cause I'm gonna play Monster Reborn. You what? Now I'll bring back a monster. It's the same one I just sent to your graveyard.
My blue eyes! Yeah, man, I knew you could do it. Now that was impressive.
You know, you're wrong for that.
Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
Bro, so you gonna kick me out? That's crazy.
Yeah, y'all booted me off the panel for a second. That's cool.
Panel. That's what.
Yeah. I'm just messing with y'all. No, but like real talk though. What are y'all's thoughts on my perspective on it? Because I'm the only one that had a different perspective.
I mean,
all of y'all said the same thing except me.
Look. My point. Look, you made some valuable points, dog. I agree with you. I'm not saying anything you said was wrong at all. I'm just staying strong on mine because I do believe people are born with that dog in them. It's just that they don't have the proper guidance and the right motivation and that little spark of influence that they need to guide them to that goal. Then they're just gonna waste their talents, and wasted talent. Not used talent is wasted talent, man. So you know.
No, but you know what though? You're absolutely right in that. But watch this though. Can you really give me an example of that?
What?
Of a person that has a dog in them that kind of wasted the talent.
Soldier Boy.
Oh damn.
Wrong. False.
No, not false, bro.
False.
He definitely fell off.
False.
Soldier Boy should be well more known in the industry, dog. This man not only started one of the biggest movements on YouTube and one of the biggest persons to start the thing of trending. He should have, but Ben now had his own form of TikTok where people could get on and create their own short videos.
He was the first rapper
years ago. Like he's the first rapper to do that. It's like the same thing with Eminem. I'm not saying Eminem fell off in any way. I'm just saying when Eminem won that award for 8 Mile, he should have took his branch into movies way further than he did. He should have went to the directing field and made some real big fucking pictures with some real big hitters. Ice Cube did it. So I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you're right. But
I'm
everybody's
gonna
path
bring
and what
one-
they want is different. You see
Very
what I'm saying?
true.
I'm gonna bring it
Very
back.
true.
So we're speaking from a place of well, what we would do if we were in that position.
I mean,
That's really what we're speaking to. Well, if I was in that position, I would have did this, and this.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm speaking from a form of when a artist or when a talent becomes well known, a mainstream brand. They're not just what they do at the moment. They're a name. They're a form of branding, which means anything they attach their name to can either reach the highest height or the lowest fucking low. Like, let's say Ja Rule, Firefest, lowest fucking low. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he made a bad business deal.
Bad idea. Smart
that
move,
was a bad
idea. It's things like that. He wasted his talents and his money and funding on something that he should have gotten more people with deep pockets involved in to actually take it to where it needed to be. Because if he tried to do it solo. He tried to just attach his name to it and get rich off of it, and it didn't work that way. If he'd have got more people involved, like let's say how who can I say? I don't even know. Fucking the Rocket. I could say back to the fucking Rockefeller tour back when they did that, or what was it called? The tour that they had fucking Redman, Method Man, fucking DMX on it. Jay-Z. I think it was the Rough Rider tour or something like that. All these artists came together at a time when none of the labels were trying to push their agenda. And they said, fuck it, we're going to fund it ourselves. Put all our money in the barrel.
Well, you know what they all had in common, though, at that time, right?
They had that dog in them.
Well, they were all intermingled with Def Jam.
Very true.
They were all intermingled with Def Jam at that time.
Yeah.
That's the commonality in all of it. Well, so the reason I was asking if you could give me a solid example is because even with the names that you named, we wouldn't know who they are if they didn't have that dog in them in the first place.
True.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like you have to have that dog in you to the point where you're performing at such a high level to where it's almost an insult when people don't know who that person is.
Mm-hmm.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's how high of a performer these people are. Like if you run into a person that says they never heard of Jay-Z, you're gonna be offended. Like, what you mean? How do you not know who Jay-Z is? That's crazy. To be offended that somebody else doesn't know who this person is. That's how high of a performer these people are.
All right. I'm just saying, like, put it this way. Who would you say is bigger, Jay-Z or 50 Cent?
Jay. Bigger in terms of what? What are the metrics? No. What are the metrics you're using?
It's like let's say portfolio wise. That's the best way to put it out.
Jay, hands down.
Yeah.
Jay,
hands down.
And I'm not just saying that, and I'm not just saying that because we're from Brooklyn and he's from Queens and 50's from Queens. Take that out of it. Take where we're from out of it. I'm looking at straight catalog and everything in its totality. Jay is bigger.
Okay.
Jay's a billionaire and 50's not.
Oh, whoa.
50 Cent is not a billionaire, sir. Look it up. He's not there yet.
All right. He is very much a billionaire. He's not very smart, bro.
He's not there yet.
In order, understand it. Look, in order to still be able to fund Vitamin Water, his own clothing line, not only that, his own Stars Network, his own TV shows, paying all of these actors, stuff like that. Multiple shows, multiple spinoffs.
I get it.
It's a lot of stuff like that takes money. And someone can't be a millionaire and fund all of that. You have to be very wealthy to even be on that bracket to be able to do so.
He's not a millionaire.
No, I can't say I agree with that.
50 Cent is not a billionaire, sir.
Well,
no. Wait. So hold on. Because if 50 Cent's a billionaire, that means he's worth more than Rick Ross, and you're basically saying that he's up there with Kanye West, Kim Kardashian, Jay-Z, and Beyonce.
How many artists you know other than
And
T.I.
Rihanna.
just now? Well, how many artists you know
Rihanna's a
other than T.I. just
Rihanna's
recently?
a billionaire, and Taylor Swift is a billionaire.
Yeah.
And Taylor Swift. So you're saying 50 Cent is up there with those 6 people?
How is he not?
Jay-Z, Kanye West, Beyonce, Kim Kardashian, Taylor Swift, and Rihanna. You're saying 50 Cent is up there with them?
This man, how is he not, man?
All
Don't
6 of those
forget-
people
don't
I just
forget.
named are billionaires.
Don't forget.
Look,
50
Coley
Cent,
can pull it up.
Don't forget. I'm just saying. Don't forget. 50 Cent is the man who trolled Ja Rule so bad that he
I
bought
get
out
it.
his entire front row.
I
at his
remember that.
concert.
He is a
I
troll,
remember that.
bro.
I remember
Right.
that. I remember that.
So
I remember that.
Let's not
I
say
get
this
that.
man ain't got deep pockets, bro. This
I
man's a
didn't say
very
that.
very wealthy person, bro.
No, I was
I'm just
specific
saying.
when I said that 50 Cent's not a billionaire. He's
Bro,
not,
50's up there.
but he's not a billionaire. I don't even listen. Watch this. I don't even think 50 Cent is worth $500 million. 500. He's not even. I don't even think he's worth 500 million. That's $500 million. He's up there, but he's not. He's not worth. He's not even worth $500 million.
Without looking it up, take a punt of his net worth as of March of 2025.
I would say it's under 200 million. I'm gonna say it's either 200 million. It's 200 million and below. It's somewhere in there. It's somewhere between 150 and 200 mil. He's not a billionaire though.
Actual retail price, 100 million.
There you go. Told you. That's 1/10 of $1 billion. I told you he wasn't a billionaire. I know he got bread. I know he's doing a lot of moving and shaking, but he's not a billionaire. I'm telling you.
I tell you what. Let me have 100 million. So what happens?
I told you.
Fuck $1 billion.
I told you.
What if I?
I told you. As a matter of fact, Rick Ross is worth more than 50. And I don't even like Rick Ross. But I know Rick Ross is worth more than 50.
This man Rick Ross only got Wale and Meek Mills. How is that possible?
Because he has a bigger catalog than 50.
Just
Listen. I don't even like Rick Ross. Okay? But I can be objective and say Rick Ross has a bigger catalog and he's worth more.
My catalog is big like my stomach.
There you go. There you go. Because if I'm not mistaken, I think Rick Ross is worth somewhere like 150, 200, something like that.
180.
Yeah, see? I'm telling you, man, I'm not far off with these numbers, bro. I'm a numbers guy. So as soon as you said Jay-Z versus 50, who's bigger, I already know that. Jay's a billionaire. And it's verifiable.
Yes, man.
I'm so glad I got to shit like this.
Wait, so do you still disagree?
I'm still rolling with 50.
Okay, all right. That's fair.
Hey.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
You know what? I can't even buzz him. I can't do it. I can't even do that.
No, and I mean, and I can understand it. I can respect it. I can respect your perspective because you may not like Jay, which is cool. Hey, that's fair. That's a fair point. A lot of people don't like Jay.
Oh man,
I'm just one of the few people that do. I rock with Jay heavy, bro.
Bro, it's a lot of songs that Jay did that I really love, but like Jay I feel it's a history of him that just keeps happening in my perspective. Put it this way.
Yeah.
A lot of artists, I'm gonna get real quick. A lot of artists have done tours with him, and directly after they've done their tours with them, their names or their careers have shortly plummeted out. Let's say R. Kelly, let's say Kanye, let's say whoever else, but let's just put that into perspective. The Best of Both Worlds tour, him and R. Kelly. Shortly after that, a year later, rape charge. Boom, he's in jail. Then Kanye West, him and they did their thing. Then shortly after that, Kim Kardashian shit. Everything goes straight to hell. Bullshit.
But R. Kelly didn't get locked up until recently.
Well, R. Kelly was still going through that shit though, man.
He was going through them scandals, but he didn't get locked up though.
He didn't, but he's still going through that shit.
Speaking of R. Kelly, side tangent, and then y'all can go. Anyone want to take a point on how much his net worth is?
R. Kelly has a negative net worth. Last time I heard, it was like negative $2 million or something like that.
Man, somebody give this man $1 million. That is exactly right.
I told you, I'm crazy with the numbers.
Negative $2 million.
Yeah, he has a negative net worth.
Yep.
And accordingly,
and R. Kelly from Chicago.
The in and out court shit.
Yeah, R. Kelly from Chicago.
I'm so sick and tired.
What is it? What is Kelly? Hey, what is it? What is it? 60604? Zip code 60604? Or am I wrong?
I believe that's 606.
Wait, what?
One of the zip codes of Chicago, 60604.
773, dog.
No, that's area code. I said zip code.
Oh yeah, that's for
Zip
Chicago.
code. Oh.
Yeah, 60604. Nah, that's funny. Nah, but does anybody else have anything else on this? This was a good discussion. This was great.
Damn, we went in. We went in, bro.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, we went in on this one. Does anybody else have anything else on this before we get to the last question? Y'all good? All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right. So if you just now tuning in to the live stream, or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you get a stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And if you want to get in on the live action for the last question, go ahead and click that link that is pinned to the top of the chat. So we're going to go ahead and get into the final question of the evening. We're going to do final thoughts on the show, final shout outs. We're going to wrap it up. I'll introduce next week's topic, and then we're going to get up out of here. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
All right. So the last question is this. Why do high performers often feel empty? I'll say it one more time. Why do high performers often feel empty? Yeah, y'all about to start thinking on this one.
Oh, I gotta put my Megagram music on.
That's an easy one. That's easy.
Grief. Bro.
I'm gonna start it off.
Why do high performers often feel empty?
Bro, do you know how sharp of a question that is? Like, you built a katana sharp question.
I think it leads to our loneliness.
Wait, say that again, Tiz?
I said I think it leads to loneliness. Like, damn, I wish I could. So it was this one YouTuber, his name the Canadian Lad. If y'all know him. He be watching these trailers in 0.25 speed. And he was talking about the Spider-Man trailer. I know that's kind of weird talking about.
Oh, so he watched them at a quarter speed?
Yeah, like 0.25 speed to get like the small details and all that shit. And he says some in between the lines because like in No Way Home, like Dr. Strange did that magic spell and he had to make motherfuckers forget about him and all that. And he was talking about that that it was this one shot they had when he was like just washing his clothes and he had the key, like that's based on the comments or whatever. And he pretty much saying like that shot was like, what's the point of like achieving something like without having people around you to like, celebrate it, with you with. So it's kind of like depression in a way. I mean, I don't know. I feel like everybody had their ups and downs and shit at the same time.
So you think that that's why they feel empty? Because they achieve a lot and they don't have people to share it with? Usually
either that or I feel like maybe they wasn't like born with it, or maybe they got like I don't even know how to fully explain it, maybe like abused or neglected. I mean, sometimes that happens too. Like especially with some of the celebrities who we look up to now. Like you gotta think about it, like motherfuckers was accusing Michael Jackson of doing shit to kids and all that, and but then you find out later that he wasn't. Right, exactly. But then it made him look bad at the end of the day.
And then some of the accusers actually came out and did interviews saying that they were coached to lie on him.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. So
Now that
that's
those
the
kids are adults, they came out and was like, "Yeah, our moms told us to say that."
yeah. That's that shit I'm saying. All just for the fame.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers will do you bogus as hell like that. So it's like, as a person, I mean, as a fan, for me as Michael Jackson, or motherfuckers even did allegations about Prince, I know that shit wouldn't be true. I mean,
You
that's
know
just
what, Tizzle? You know what, Tizzle? That's interesting that you bring that up. I got a question for that then.
okay.
So with Michael Jackson being as high of a performer as he was, do you think that he felt empty?
Yeah, hell yeah.
In some ways, hell yeah.
Oh
I
my God,
definitely say
Hell
yes.
yeah. What kind of question is
I
that?
think
Absolutely.
honestly, I think that's the reason
Okay.
why he got. I think that's the reason why he had got a monkey as a pet, not in a bad way. I mean, he was doing a lot of shit really that us adults wouldn't even imagine about doing. Like this motherfucker
Trust.
literally built like some circus shit. What do you call that shit again?
Neverland Ranch.
Yeah, Neverland. Like what the hell? I ain't never thought about doing no shit like that. But I mean, hey, it's just to show you like that. He might be grown as hell, but he a kid at heart still. You know what I'm saying? Like that's some dope shit. Like them motherfuckers, saying he did this and did that, that's fucked up. Like you know what I'm saying? He was doing shit that motherfuckers wouldn't even imagine doing or thought about. He was doing shit that was out the box for real. That's why motherfuckers looked up to him, and that's why motherfuckers inspired him. Like, you had this motherfucker doing the moonwalk. Everybody knew the moonwalk. You had motherfuckers trying to do the lane with this motherfucker was doing a smooth criminal. Like, you had motherfuckers trying to do the dance moves in Thriller. Goddamn it, you like every song like.
Hey, let me say this real quick, and then I'll be right back. Like him being like MJ being empty. There's songs that gives you clues that, oh yeah, he's empty. Have you seen my childhood? Leave Me Alone, Scream featuring Janet Jackson. Like that, they're like I think Butterflies, if I'm not mistaken. Like just the titles alone are like, yeah, like this dude's empty. Let's listen to these songs so we can listen to his story. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Just another part of me. That song right there.
Hey, no, I love that beat, bro. The beats, them beat selections were hard, bro.
I saw it. I ain't lying. That shit was
on that note. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. So, I Am Fearless. Why do high performers often feel empty?
They often feel empty because I guess, shit.
And when y'all are giving y'all's perspective, there's no right or wrong answer. Y'all are just giving y'all's perspective.
Oh yeah. But I guess when it comes to being like you said, on that level, having that dog in you and being around certain people who just don't, and then you got to constantly keep merging to different crowds of people, new friendships, new circles, because because most people know you are the company you keep, or you start to become the company you keep in a way like that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah. So that being said, most people who are at that level, they tend to move around a lot. They tend to jump from place to place until they find their people. And once they find,
so they don't stay stagnant.
Yeah, that too.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, I got you.
So it's like with the Wu-Tang Clan. RZA had to get everybody together that he knew would make the perfect crew of people to be able to get to that level that they wanted to do.
Yeah, that's a
he
fact.
knew it was no other way. It's the same thing with Molly Crew. Nikki Sixx knew he had to put together the right amount of people, the right people to make it work. Same thing with Kiss. Like it goes on and on through all forms of music, man. All forms of life, all forms of creativity. But you got to find your people. And once you find the people that connect on that same energy, or let's say in an energy way, frequency level, once you find the people that are on your certain frequency, you all connect to a perfect unity and can basically do anything, man. Unfucking stoppable. So yeah, that'd be the main reason why people are That's the main reason why some people feel empty down on that level, because they can't always find their people. They can't always find their circle. They don't know who's out there that's like them. They sometimes feel alone and spaced out away from or connected from life itself. So that's my answer.
That
Okay.
is true. I feel that to an extent.
Okay. That's fair. So I'll go ahead and give my perspective. My perspective is going to be a little bit different because I'm putting myself in the mind frame of a person who's way up here, even though I'm not there yet. So the way I'm looking at this, I think the reason why a lot of high performers often feel empty, and I've gone through periods of this myself, is because when you have a different way of thinking and a different way of doing things and a different way of trying to forge your own path and not going the path that everybody else goes, a lot of times there is a little bit of an emptiness there because it's almost like in a way you feel bad that people that you care about don't see the same thing you do.
Yep, that part though.
So a lot of times with these journeys that you go on, 9 times out of 10, it is gonna be by yourself.
Hey, you just gotta not give a fuck anymore. As much as
That's
bad
true.
as that sound.
That's true. That's true. But at the same time, you're gonna have those human moments where you're like, man, and you looking back, you're like, man, why didn't such and such just get his mind right? Like, why didn't such and such just listen to me? He could have been here with me.
Well, maybe you should have stayed when the motherfucker was at their lowest, but not when
But that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying though.
But ain't that crazy though? How motherfuckers do that though? Ain't that crazy how the world works? I wish I could pop out this one video I had on my phone. I think I deleted it though. It was a perfect example of life. He said, my bro probably know what I'm talking about. It was a black dude too. He said, "You see this? It was hella bread, like really bread. He was throwing that shit to the birds, and he was an example. He was like, this how fast motherfuckers fuck with you when you got bread." He throwed that shit, and
all the birds showed up.
Yep. And he said, when I ain't got no more bread, watch what happened. He said, see how they start fucking with me. He said, that's how motherfuckers do you in real life, and I feel that to a degree, bro. I honestly do.
Right. So if you really think about this, right, it's like I was saying, a lot of times, whatever journey or mission that you set out on, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be by yourself, right?
Oh yeah.
And the reason that you're gonna be by yourself is because when we get excited about something, the first thing that happens is all these stars start flooding our brain, and the first thing we do is we want to go tell somebody about it. Oh man, I just came up with this idea for we can all get it.
You ain't lying.
You go and tell your homeboys. You go and tell your family members. You go tell a couple people at work. You may be really thinking of a way to where if you could put together the right team, like Iron Fearless was saying, man, look, we could do this. I could put you over here. We could do this. Da 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 da. You got the whole layout down. You start laying it down to everybody else. They don't see the vision. They don't understand it. They ain't rocking with it. They don't want to. They're good where they're at. They start having all these doubts. Well, how are we gonna make money? And how is this and that? And then you start to realize in that moment, man, you know what? These people aren't as close to me as I thought they were.
They don't understand.
I don't. You know what? I don't really connect with them the way I thought I did.
Look, they don't understand those slow process is the best process. Motherfuckers always want it fast, quick, and snappy.
No, that's true. That's true.
That's what the fuck be problem. That's what really be today people problems. They say they want this and they say they want that, but then they want it quick and immediately. They'll never want to be with you when it comes to the hard times. But like I said, when it comes to you,
they want the finished product, dog. Nobody want to grind and do the hard work. That's the problem with
bro. They don't. Yeah, exactly. They don't like when motherfuckers start from the ground, from the ground up.
And see,
I guess you can say.
And I think another reason why people feel empty, like with the high performers, is because the way we see life and reality is different from everybody else.
Yep, that part too, though.
We see things on a completely different type of perspective and angle that most people, even if you were hanging around with them for a year and they were to listen to you, they probably still wouldn't understand it.
Yeah. That's why I said that's why you just gotta stop giving a fuck for real.
Because if you're a high performing person, you have high performance thoughts and you have high performance actions.
Hey, look,
you
know what?
have high performance ideas.
Hey, you know,
so you're speaking high performance language to a person that's the NPC.
I'm gonna add the cherry on top to that shit because you
go ahead.
Right. So you 100% right on that, but it's like no matter how much you tell or you show motherfuckers, they still not gonna get it. They're not gonna understand the reason why you act the way you act. They're not gonna understand the shit that you do some of the time because you know it might not be their way of doing how they like doing shit, and they'll probably think like you crazy as fuck for doing it how you doing it. You get what I'm saying? So it's like ain't nobody gonna really understand you completely until they really like actually fully do want to understand you. Like I feel like you would know when a motherfucker would truly want to understand you. I mean,
and then I got a couple of other reasons why I think high performers often feel empty. And I see this a lot. I tend to see this a lot with black people, with like rappers and entertainers. Right. I think a lot of reason why these high performers feel empty is because they understood how to move and what it would take to make it out of their situation and rise above. And so when they make it out, the same black people are celebrating them and cheering them on. But then when all the applause and all the flashing lights die down and you by yourself and you on that tour bus riding to the next city to play the next game or whatever, it's just you and your thoughts in that moment. You put your AirPods in, you may be listening to an audio book or something, and you could be on that tour bus going to perform your next show or whatever it is, right? But then you start really reflecting on your black people. Like, why was I the one that made it out? Like, why was it me that made it out? And why are they celebrating me when they could have did the same thing? So sometimes you have black people that sometimes they feel guilty for their success.
Well, I mean, I probably would think about that.
It's called survivor's guilt. Like, I made it out, but my people still struggling.
Yeah.
And that's what happened recently with Glorilla. Y'all didn't see that video where her sister made a video dissing her?
Nah.
Yeah, Glorilla has a lesbian sister, and she made a video calling her out like, "Oh, you got all this money, and we struggling, and you didn't help us out, and this and this and that."
Damn.
You got black people that'll make the person that made it feel guilty because they made it, and they didn't. So now you put this person in this bad spot. Like, well, I'm making these sacrifices because I'm trying to make an impact, and I want to be able to take care of my people. But then you're not doing it the way they want you to do it.
Right, exactly. That's what I said.
So even if you succeed, you're the bad guy.
Right, exactly. That's what I said. That's why you got to.
You the bad guy because you made it out the hood and you didn't want to be on the block no more.
But that's why you got to start giving a fuck sometimes.
Something wrong with you because you chose not to be a GD.
Ain't nothing wrong with them.
You see what I'm saying? Something wrong with you because you didn't want to become a product of your environment.
But ain't
and be out there with them.
Ain't nothing wrong with you though. Something wrong with them because if you're trying to get back to your people, like why is they hating then?
Yeah,
they should be grateful though.
But the reason why is because they think that that position is supposed to be theirs. That's the problem.
How the hell is going to be their position in the first place if they not even letting you give them the chance? Like, you get what I'm saying?
I'll say it like this, Tizzle. They want the results of the high performer, but they don't want to do the work of the high performer.
Oh, right. Ain't that typical motherfuckers nowadays?
But I'm saying it's more pronounced with black people because I don't see white people and Asian people and Latino people getting mad at their successful people saying, "Oh, well, you need to give back to the community."
No.
I don't see that.
I definitely don't.
That's why I said I'm speaking to something that's specific to us. They did the same thing with Master P. They did the same thing with Master P. Oh, you know, we made you and this and that and da 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 da. He was going through beefs with his family over money because he put in the work and built something, and they just want to come in and reap the benefits later. They don't want to put nothing in.
And he's still taking care of his brother C in jail right now.
Well, he was putting in work though. That's different. I get what you're saying though. That's his brother. He
murdered.
He was right. Well, he was really living that for real. he really lived his name for real.
Hey, for real, bro. They were like, yeah, they're put this motherfucker in jail, bro. Like, for real. Like, hey, man, we can't get this motherfucker in for real. Telling you, he the type of person they be like, hey, man, look, we can bring Master P here. Just make sure he don't bring his brother. Make sure that nigga's
right. But I mean, like in a general sense, though, I think even like especially with black people, I don't know what it is, bro. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is that makes black people feel as though they want to be entitled to another black person's success. I don't see that with white people. Well, no, you know what? Let me take that back. I do see that with white people. I'm starting to see it more now with this whole. Well,
yeah, I was going to say you might be talking a little bit.
No, I'm starting to see it a lot more now. And
man, you can play the stop the cap button for your own, bro. Just for the one time, bro.
No. I corrected myself though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I called myself. I said, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I am starting to see it more with white people because they be the main ones complaining about the billionaires, telling them that they need to pay more taxes. They get mad. They get mad at the billionaires. Because these billionaires got all this money and we struggling this and that, and they be telling you like, well, you just don't want to work hard. You don't want to put in the work.
You see how like back when Biden was president, how everybody was flying them Trump flags in their yard. Now all of a sudden they just slowly start coming down. Like
they ain't flying no Biden ones.
They ain't flying Biden ones. Like no, I never seen Biden flags anywhere, bro. Every day, bro. When I was driving around,
I'm in Texas and I've seen them. I've seen
Biden
people enjoy. Yes.
Damn.
It's rare. No, it's rare. I'm gonna keep it real. It's rare, but I have seen them.
And you in Texas?
Yeah.
Man, look.
I'm in San Antonio. I'm in San Antonio. I'm in a blue city.
I don't ever want to go to Texas.
I'm in a blue city in a red state, but the thing is though, like down here in Texas, people are vocal about their political beliefs, but people ain't out here fighting and rioting over it though. When was the last time you looked at the news and heard about riots down here in Texas over political stuff?
Not political stuff, but I heard some about a young black kid that went missing not too long ago, and people was down there in Texas losing their shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, you hear about people going missing and stuff like that, but as far as like the political stuff, people out here rallying and rioting and tearing up the city, fighting over Trump and Biden and Obama, nobody's doing that, bro. Nobody's doing that, and like I said, I'm in San Antonio. So Texas is a red state. It's mostly Republican state.
Yeah.
But I'm in a blue city. And so I think our mayor's an independent.
Okay.
Yeah, I think our mayor's an independent. And Austin is the capital, but that's like liberal.
Gotcha.
Like their homeless population up there in Austin is way worse than how it is in San Antonio.
Yeah.
It's wild. Yeah, it's wild. But I mean, now up in Austin, they're all about Democrat, liberal. They on that. They're the ones that's gonna be rioting and fighting you if you go up there and you got a MAGA hat on. They're the ones that's gonna be causing the problems. Not for real. But down here in San Antonio, you got people where they'll just be walking around out in public. They may have a Trump shirt on, they may have a Trump hat on, and nobody bothering them. They may not even like Trump, but they don't harass them over it. Just like when we see people with like that was supporting Joe Biden, People walk around with maybe like a Biden shirt on. They may have a Biden pin, something to show that they're a liberal or a Democrat, and people ain't harassing them about it. It's not that big a deal here. And see, from what you see on the media about Texas versus actually being here, is night and day, bro. What they're showing you on the media saying that it's crazy, they're lying. They're lying to you. They're lying to you. I'm telling you, you may be afraid of coming to Texas as a black man, but I'm black and I've been in Texas for 25 years.
Hey, right on, man. Right on. Ain't gonna catch my black ass down there.
But nothing will happen to you though. But ask Coley. Coley used to live here. Yeah, Coley used to live in San Antonio. Coley will tell you. Nobody was harassing him over no political stuff.
You ever seen Yellowstone?
Nah, I heard of it though.
I watched Yellowstone. There's an episode where one of the ranchers got sent out to Texas, and he got sent to the 4-6s ranch, and that place looked like high hell. And on top of that, he talking about when he got there, the man walk outside and say, "Yeah, don't sleep on the floor. The rattlesnakes will get you. The rattlesnakes don't get you. The scorpions will." Ain't no fucking way. I'm good, dog. You keep all that. Good.
It depends on where. It depends on where. If you're out there in like West Texas, then yeah. Going towards like El Paso and all that, and Laredo, yeah.
But bro, y'all got to check for scorpions and shit when y'all go outside. That's too much, man.
No. Again, that's in certain parts of Texas. If you're going into certain parts of Texas where it's more so desert, then yes. But in San Antonio, no, it's not like that, bro. I'm telling you, a lot of it is fictional, but they don't tell you what parts of Texas is in. So you're thinking it's the whole state, but it's not. Like I was saying, you can ask Coley. When Coley was here in San Antonio, Coley did not see people rioting and looting and tearing stuff up over political stuff.
Hell no.
People weren't doing that.
People act like they got some Bob Lamb sense over there.
That's what I'm saying. Coley was down here in Texas for a while. So they might tell you a bunch of crazy stuff in the media saying that black people aren't safe in certain states like Texas and all that. But when you come down here, bro, it's like the majority of San Antonio is Latino people. White people are the minority here.
Damn.
That's what I'm telling you.
I know Beyonce.
That's how much diversity
from down there.
Right. That's how much diversity is in Texas, bro. White people are the minority here. It's white people are the minority, and Latino people are the majority, and it's followed by black people. So black people, at least in San Antonio, black people in San Antonio have more of a presence than the white people do. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we still got like the hoods and the projects and all that stuff, but if you hear negative stuff about Texas as far as like racism and all that stuff, it's not true. It's not true. It is absolutely not true.
You don't think
Well,
so?
we know now.
No, I'm telling you it's not. I'm telling you it's not.
Stop.
I'm telling. Well, I'm still here. I'm telling you, it's not.
I'm just giving you shit, fam.
Yeah, I know.
Right now in the group chat is a white dude with his KKK hood on saying,
"Oh no,
no." Well, to be honest with you, like I'm in Texas, and nobody plays that here.
Hey,
nobody be playing that. Nobody plays that KKK stuff down here, bro. You may think they do. You may think they do, but they don't.
Yeah, shit changed in Bama too. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, I'll tell you how serious it is.
They play KKK, they gonna get a KKK to the face.
Look, listen, I'll tell you how serious it is. There's rednecks and hicks in this city that don't like KKK.
Damn.
And they be having black friends too.
You get out of here, you son of a bitch. My grandpapa's black. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, hey.
Like, bro, look, if you ever came to San Antonio, bro, you would see that there's so much diversity to where you got groups of white guys that have their own biker clubs where they roll around, they'll post up somewhere, Then you got black people. They got their own type of thing where they drive around with the Polaris slingshots. There's a whole group of them. They got their own thing going on. They'll pull up at the gas station. They'll park all their Polaris slingshots, music blasting. They just out there having a good time. The police will roll up and the police be over there with them.
Man.
San Antonio SAPD will be over there chilling with them. And I'm telling you, it ain't crazy like the media tells you, where the cops is just going crazy and popping folks left and right. It ain't like that, bro. If anything, the police be chilling with the people.
Who knew Trump was right when he said fake news?
It's right. They are lying. Because if San Antonio and Texas overall was bad, Coley would never want to come back.
I got you.
Yeah,
y'all would have heard about it from Coley already. Man, don't go down there.
I'm trying to come back. You don't know how bad I do.
See? Coley knows. Coley knows. Like, Texas is super laid back and it's cheap. It's cheap to live here too.
No state tax either.
Yeah, we don't got to pay all them extra taxes like these blue states do. I don't know how it is in Illinois, but I know in certain areas it's bad. Like, the cops don't have funding and all this other type of stuff over there, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's crime everywhere. People doing them teen takeovers, tearing people's cars up, tearing the hood up. We don't have none of that here, bro. And you got people in the hood that's strapped, and their guns is legal. Like, you don't hear about too many. Listen, you don't hear about too many black people that have illegal firearms here in Texas. You don't hear it that much. It happens, but it's not that common. People got their firearms registered. So when you get pulled over and the officers ask you, hey, do you have any weapons in the car? You got to tell them.
Yeah, same down here, man.
You got to tell them, and then you got to tell them, and then the officers are like, oh, okay, cool.
And I got my FOIA card.
And they don't give you no problems as long as you let them
have
know.
A good day, sir.
As long as you let them know, hey, I got a firearm. It's in the glove box, and you just show them your card or whatever that you have to carry it. They don't even need to see the weapon. You just got to show them that you're legally allowed to carry. Because here in Texas, we got open carry. You can walk around with it out.
Same here.
You can have it right here on the hip.
Yep. Well, you don't even need a permit in Alabama, dog.
Oh, yeah, that's where you are?
Yeah. You don't need a permit down here, dog. We walk around open carry. We don't give a fuck. As long as you ain't got no criminal record, you are Gucci. Somebody pull up on you, you pull up on them.
Yeah, there you go.
Bro.
That's how it should be.
Part.
That's how it should be.
Part. Man.
No, I'm with you. That's how it should be. But Coley, you missed out on the conversation, bro.
Wait a minute, hold on a sec. Before we go on that part, did you say you were that you were in Alabama?
Yeah.
Yeah, Coley been waiting to use that one.
I'm sorry, I had to do that.
Nah, you good.
I wish I had Sweet Home Alabama.
God damn.
No, but
you pushed the banjo. I had to go get my hat on. I'll be damn.
But Coley, you missed the conversation, bro. Yeah, you missed our perspectives. But I
felt like I was going to.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, because what I was saying about the reason why I think high performers feel empty is because a lot of times, once they rise above certain obstacles in their mind, they're thinking, okay, well, my people should be here with me, but they're not. Like the people that I was in the trenches with, struggling with, they're supposed to be here with me, and we supposed to be popping these bottles together. So I get what Tizzle was saying, and what I Am Fearless was saying about accomplishing a lot and not having people to share it with. But I don't think it's necessarily about having people to share it with. It's about having certain people to share it with.
Oh yeah,
you ain't lying. But what if it's a certain people who you love, but then you can't have it with them though?
Well, I mean that's the bittersweet part of it.
Exactly.
That's why success is a double-edged sword.
The answer that I
Bro, why
Rob
can't this
Dyrdek
be
made
a one-edged sword though?
Hey, when Rob Dyrdek made Fantasy Factory, did he have a bunch of mooches in the warehouse, or did he have a bunch of people that grinded like him? A bunch of people that grinded like him.
He had a bunch of people that grind like him.
That's what I'm saying. That's how it goes. I mean, the list goes on and on. If you get a team of people, even if you get like a big ass club, whatever you want to call it, you're gonna make sure all those people grind like you. When you see thoughts or whatever you want to call it, I ain't gonna say thoughts, but chicks that do OnlyFans in those real big mansions with other girls that do it. I'm just saying.
Bro.
They be on the same level as them girls. They be grinding together, making money. So I mean,
she belongs to the streets.
But they're not gonna get taken seriously though. Them the ones who gonna be alone.
She belongs to the streets.
They get taken serious when they stop doing it and wait about 10 years and then try to find some sucker that don't know about them when the next girl take over.
Stop the cap.
Hey, that's how I go.
They still be out here complaining.
Hold on. But the thing is though, when they find out, the man gonna leave their ass. You best believe.
That's a fact.
Oh God. True. Hey, wait, hold on. Play this. She belongs to the street shit again. That's that shit correct. On my soul.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to do.
She belongs to the streets.
Hey, real quick.
What's up?
I had an answer that probably would have skewed a whole other tangent or whatnot.
Stop the cap.
No, I really did to this question.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, you got it.
Which is that I know there was an earlier comment that I think Tizzle made, and then I was about to go on that and say,
oh really?
I was about to go on and say like people who had a end of life contract with them, and like because it felt like that even though they was at the height, they achieved everything that they possibly could, whatever, they still felt that something was missing to the point to where that they decided to fulfill the end of life contract or whatever. Such people as Robin Williams. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, you mean committed suicide?
Yeah.
But that's because his best. But that's because his best friend died though.
Because YouTube has stupid rules, man.
That's because his best friend died. I did something to him, bro. Which I don't blame him. I forgot.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead.
But people like Robert Williams and a host of others who decided to end their life because they still feel like there's something missing, even though they completed so much or whatnot. Like and don't get me wrong, they're high performers like a motherfucker. They ain't nothing that they have built or whatever, rather just for themselves or rather just for others that like nothing's been torn down, nothing at all.
But Coley, you know what though? I can give another perspective as to why I think high performers often feel empty. I think one of the more common reasons why high performers feel empty is because they've built their entire lives performing at a high level and giving of themselves to so many people that a lot of times it takes away from what they could have for themselves.
Oh yeah, never really had time to like
think about it. A person who's been in the public eye for a long time, when do they really have privacy?
Never.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like they're okay with being on a high level and a high pedestal and performing at a high level, but then you got sometimes where they want to be able to just unplug from that and feel like a normal person again.
Well, what if they can't feel normal again?
So it's like the normalness of what it was like before they got there is what's missing.
But hold on, they can't really be normal though because they always got to put up a persona when you think about it, even when they don't want to put that up. And what I mean by that is like you gotta, like you said, they can't really have a private life for it. Because as soon as they get out the house, they're gonna have motherfuckers coming at them taking pictures of them and shit, flash and all that. Motherfuckers go to autograph this and all that. It could be a day you not really feeling it. Like that shit gonna really get to you. Gonna be like, Can y'all please excuse me? Like y'all gonna damn near be like the Tobey Maguire video. He was in the car and he was like, please back out of my way. I can't see. He was like, I said, move the fuck out of my way. He was like, I can't see. There are cars there, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
But don't be Bully Maguire. Don't be.
Yeah, it's like you're so used to performing and always giving to other people. Like if you go out and you're performing and you know people are gonna pull up, oh, can I get a picture with you? Oh, can I get an autograph? Like think about Chris Brown. All these shows that he does, right? And he got the meet and greet where these women are paying $1,100 just to take a picture. And he's doing this at every show, pretty much. Right? But see, at least with Chris Brown, he figured out a way to balance it to where he can have, you know, a little bit of privacy and a little bit of normalcy in his life.
Oh,
right?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I guess that's the same reason why Macaulay Culkin decided to disconnect from the limelight for a while, because
Oh no, he did it for good.
For good.
Yeah. Macaulay Culkin hasn't really been in anything.
But I think I heard something about him having a podcast recently or whatever. And then play
about Richie Rich
on different other shows.
Well, I mean, if that's the case, I mean, he might be doing that. But as far as landing roles and getting back into Hollywood, I don't think he's doing it, bro. He got up out of there.
Oh yeah, I know. Mainly because his dad. From what I did research on.
Yeah, it's mainly because of his parents. He divorced from his parents because they were spending his money.
The dad from hell.
Yeah. Hey, I don't blame him. I would do the same thing. I ain't performing at this high level to have y'all taking all of it. That's what happened with MC Hammer.
Oh yeah, that is true.
Yeah, MC Hammer went broke from trying to provide for everybody. And ain't nobody trying to help MC Hammer make it back. It's like what Tizzle said with the bread example. When he had the bread, all the birds showed up. But once the bread was gone, everybody was gone.
Bye-bye.
Right. That's why they got the definition and the word money talks.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
There.
Oh God.
But see, and what I was saying earlier is like another example of why high performers often feel empty. And what I was speaking to earlier, Coley, and I know you and everybody else in the room with you can understand where I'm coming from with this example. So we see this a lot with Black people as far as like our athletes and entertainers are concerned. You got rappers, R&B singers, all these people, actors that make it out the hood, right? Mm-hmm. But then they feel this duty and responsibility to go and save the hood, right?
Yeah.
But that same hood that they're expected to save is the same hood that didn't help them make it out in the first place, right? Because a lot of times when it comes to the hood, they want to try to hold you back and keep you from making something of yourself. And then when you do make something of yourself, they look at you like, oh, well, why can't you get back to the hood? You know, we struggling. You know, we starving. Why don't you help us out?
You know what? Mike Epps can preach to that.
Yeah, and it puts you in this bad spot where it's like, I made it out. I want to see my people make it, but they're not willing to put in the same work that I did. So you want my benefits.
But that's when you hit him with that Future song, though. Where your ass was at when those niggas? What did he say? Where your ass is at when niggas need me or something like that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. And I like that song too because it's relatable.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's relatable. And Drake said, "Where were you when all the dogs needed help? Lawyers in that commissary ain't gonna pay itself." Mm-hmm. Where was you when we was recording in the bathroom? Yeah, I hear him. So I don't have a problem when Black people make it up and they decide I ain't gonna give y'all nothing. I don't blame you. You make your money and you decide you want to move out the hood and you want to go move to the suburbs and you want to go live somewhere nice to where you don't got to worry about people trying to stab you in the back and rob you. Hey, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
That's a real smart decision.
Yeah, and then people come back, oh man, well, what about us? It's like, well, what about you? You need to put in the work.
Oh, bro.
I didn't make all this money. Look, I didn't put all this work just to give you the benefit for free. Like y'all are tripping, bro.
You know what Kendrick said? They not like us.
Yeah. But then they want to make you feel bad for making it and say, oh man, but we supposed to be people and all this other type of stuff, and then they play the race card on you.
But that's how you gotta hit them with the Jedi mind trick, though. You gotta
they want to hit you with that, oh, we black, we supposed to stick together and all this other type of stuff. And it's like, nah. You wasn't trying to stick together with me when I came up with this idea and I was explaining to you how we could get on, and you didn't want to do it. When I said, hey, I found something that we can invest some money in and try to come up, hey man, you think you could pitch in $100 and y'all didn't want to do it? Nope. Don't get mad because I put the money up and it worked out for me. But when I gave you the same opportunity, you turned your nose up at me. Nope. Absolutely not. Figure it out.
I'll put it to you like this. Those that was in the gym with me from 21 Jump Street are the ones that they're going to get blessed by me. And the ones that I'm going to take with me.
Facts.
Fuck y'all. Seriously.
Oh, bro.
No, but that's how you gotta be. And see, that goes back to what I said about villainous tendencies.
Look, Coley,
you can be nice to people, but when it comes to certain people and certain attitudes and certain mindsets, you gotta let them know, like, hey man, no, this ain't that kind of party, bro. You didn't pitch in and help me out.
Hey, look,
as a matter of fact, you was trying to plot on me to where it wouldn't work.
Hey, look, Coley, you should have been in here while I was over here.
Look, they don't be believing in you when you first starting out, but then when you make it, when you make something of yourself, they hit you with the, yeah, man, I always thought you was gonna make it. Yeah, I always knew you was gonna be something. You know, I had a feeling that you was gonna make it. Well, if that's the case, then why do you want to put in the work? Why did you want to work with me so we can make it together?
Mm.
They want a free spot. They want Coley to do all the work. They want Tizzle to do all the work while they sit back in the stands watching to see if it's gonna work. They standing over there in the distance looking to see, yeah, he's still making the videos. Well, you know if he making any money off of it yet? No, I don't know. Well, let me know when he's starting to make some money. Then then I'll see if he can put me on. Nope. Nope.
You good?
Nope.
That's nope.
All right.
Nope. We good on that. Nope.
What's something in that mode and not caring is like that shit dead.
And I hate to have to think like that and have to say it like that, but it's the God honest truth, bro. It's the truth.
Think, though.
It's the truth.
Hey, look, like I said, Cole, you should have been in here when I said earlier. I said, motherfuckers be saying sorry, and I said, well, my middle finger sorry too.
Yep. Yep.
People are just
no, because I look at it like this, man. I look at it like this. I don't believe that because of the color of your skin that you deserve anything, right, in life. I don't care if you white, black, whatever. If you willing to put in the work and prove yourself and take your ideas and make something shake with it, then cool. More power to you. You come from a bad environment, you come from bad family circumstances, you got bullied, you got picked on, whatever, and you decided you wanted to lock in and not let your circumstances weigh you down and keep you from being something. Hey, cool, more power to you. There's successful people and high performers in all shapes, sizes, and colors, all different languages and everything else. But the thing they have in common is that they didn't let their circumstance bring them down. There's people from India that are wealthy. There's people that are African that are wealthy. There's people that are Mexican, white, black billionaires. There's billionaires that come in every shape, size, and color. But the one thing that they had in common is that mindset that they had, that they were going to perform and outshine everybody else. Okay, cool. Y'all want to go out to the club tonight? Nah, I'm not gonna go out to the club. Hey man, you trying to chill with us? Nah, man, I gotta get stuff set up for next week's show. I gotta get these thumbnails done. I gotta get these question cards made. I gotta make my posts. I gotta tag people. I gotta promote it. I gotta share it. I gotta keep on grinding and keep these shows going. Oh man, you always, man, when you gonna have some time to hang out with us, bro? I mean, I want to hang out, but I'm locked in right now. And the real ones, they understand and they respect it because they see the results. They're like, yeah, man, we see you been consistent, bro. Okay, and they don't try to pull me away from it. Hey man, well, whenever you want to chill, just hit me up and let me know. Okay, I got you. I appreciate it. And the real ones, they just keep letting me do my thing. They don't try to shame me for it. They don't try to demonize me for being on the path that I'm on. Just like I'm not gonna demonize Coley, I'm not gonna demonize I Am Fearless, and I'm not gonna demonize Tizzle. If I invite y'all to be on the panel and y'all say, hey man, I can't tonight, I got such and such going on, hey, cool, no problem. Y'all can attest to that. I've reached out to y'all and there's been times where y'all say, hey man, I'm not gonna make it tonight. All right, cool, no problem. I'm not gonna demonize you because you have something else that's more important. I understand. Hey, you on your path just like I am.
Hey, Tyree.
Yo.
And that's why I'm gonna continue to rock with y'all.
I want you to punish the people, bro. You don't got to, but next time motherfucker say sorry to you, tell him, yeah, well, my middle finger sorry to you too.
What the hell is he saying?
Yeah, hear it. I said next time. And look, I said next time a motherfucker say sorry to you, you better tell him, well, yeah, my middle finger sorry to you too.
I get it, but
tell him just like that.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Was that Martin?
No, Coley killed me with that sound effect, bro.
Shit like that.
That must be your favorite one, isn't it?
No, that was funny. Because I definitely wasn't expecting that one.
That's a triple combo. If somebody says something really cool, or really
Roger still got the mirror. Let me find out. Hold on, we might be getting peak cinema. God damn it! Oh,
geez. Ain't no damn rat.
No, but anybody else have any more thoughts on this? Y'all got any more perspectives to offer up?
Oh no.
Oh, you think we probably beat this one into the ground already?
Beat it to the ground. 1, 2, 3. Tiger uppercut. No,
oh no, I got you. I got you. Tiger uppercut.
Oh, bro.
No, I got the other one for if you beat a girl up. Oh. Tiger uppercut. Yeah, you know your boy keep the sound effects on deck. No, but if nobody else has any more thoughts, then we'll just go ahead and do final thoughts on the show and get ready to wrap it up. That sound good?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, cool. So with that being said, if you just now tuning into the live stream or if you've been rocking with us the whole time, make sure you give the stream a like, share with a couple of your friends. Make sure you follow everybody on all their social media sites. And we are getting ready to wrap up the show. So we're going to do final thoughts. We're going to do final shout outs. Y'all can promote whatever y'all want to promote. I'm going to introduce next week's topic and then we're going to close it out. Sound good?
Oh, yeah.
All right. So Mr. Coley D, shout out to you. All right, man. So last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
Well, I'm never gonna hate it. I actually love this. Cap. Oh, shut up. this show is actually pretty dope today. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I noticed without certain key players that like it's not beaten into the. It's not a beaten horse. So that's pretty good. But yeah.
Oh, you're talking about like with Mark or Carbon?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. Oh yeah, and I want to give a big shout out to Chino in the background too. I know he back there chilling. Shout out to you, big dog.
Yeah. He here with my cousin watching the game right now.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Shout out to the other cousin too. Shout out to you, man. Yes, sir. Even though we see the back
coming up, but I don't know if the niggas are alive or dead.
Yeah.
But now the show like that. Was absolutely dope today. Like real shit. We really caught up. We really caught up on a lot of shit. I feel like we really did deep on some topics and talked about some things that no one else would. So yeah, I'll just shut up.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
Do y'all
All right.
Now
go ahead, Tizzle. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was gonna say, do y'all really think Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man gonna time travel in Avengers: The Doomsday?
Hey, maybe.
Oh no, that's some people's theories. I don't know why people getting hella theories from I mean, no, for that's actually somebody's theory. I'm looking at a video. It's saying all crazy doomsday theories explained in 1 hour.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know why he would, but I mean, if it matched into the movie, I guess it makes sense. But we're gonna see when that bitch come out.
All right, so Mr. Tizzle,
what's up?
Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you?
I actually like this one. Honestly,
Stop the cap.
No, for real. But I wouldn't say I love it though, because usually I would say that for some reason. I mean, which I guess it's okay to have this one short. I feel like this probably is the shortest one I've been in. Usually the other ones we been longer than this, but I'm cool with it, like being how it is too as well. The questions they have us thinking. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think especially the first one for sure.
Let's see, and that's why I like having these panels, because I don't want us to be having surface level conversations, because y'all being up here, y'all are not surface level people. Like, there's more to y'all than what people know and understand. You see what I'm saying? And so
don't understand till it's too late.
right. And a lot of people go through life never having anybody that felt where they was coming from. You see what I'm saying?
That part.
Yeah, so I don't mind going above and beyond to make sure I set these panels up to give people a space to just be them. Say what you want to say, talk about whatever you want to talk about. Keep it real, be honest, and just let the people know how you really feel and what you think. It don't matter if people agree with it or not. Yeah, that's your perspective, that's your opinion. That's why me and Iron Fearless, we had a healthy little back and forth. And he said, "Hey, I'm gonna still rock with 50." Okay, cool. I ain't mad at it.
I'm gonna stay this plane. I'm a dead chat.
Right. Hey, I rock with 50. I rock with 50 too, bro. I rock with 50,
man,
bro.
50 said bulletproof.
Yeah, from his business perspective, yeah, 50 definitely killing it, bro.
Oh God, he finna play ball wrong in the new Street Fighter.
I gotta see that. But you know what, Iron Fearless, to be fair, I'm gonna keep it real with you, man. I think at this point, 50 Cent was supposed to be a billionaire by now.
You're right. I think he'll make his way up there though slowly.
He got offshore accounts, man. That boy's smart. He's smart.
That's what you think. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. Mayweather do the same thing.
Hey, that's not a far-fetched concept. That's not a far-fetched concept.
Put it this way: if you like, he even got in the teaming with Floyd Mayweather, and the reason they did that is because they put money on fixed games. They knew when stuff was gonna happen. They knew how it was gonna work out. So if you put a bunch of money under a fake person's name and you win, so I mean, come on, let's come on. They it's too much going on, man.
Right. I got you,
bro.
I got
smart,
you,
bro. Smart.
All right, so Mr. I Am Fearless, aka Tyree. Last thoughts on the show, man. Did you hate it? Did you love it? How was the show for you, bro?
I hate it, man. No, I'm fucking with you, bro. I love it.
Stop the cap.
It was amazing. Yeah. It was amazing. Hey, love the debate, bro. That shit was fun. Going back to back like that, bro. building the hype up, man, the whole intensity of the whole situation, bro. Oh yeah, great debaters all day, my dog. Oh, captain, my captain.
Hey, this ain't my first rodeo. Y'all know this ain't my first rodeo.
I already know. Held your own, bro. Go. Hey, you already know. Held your own, bro. 100%, bro. No game, bro. But 100%, yeah.
Because some of my longer drawn out debates on here have been with Triz. Yeah. Coley and Tizzle know. Because when Triz comes in,
be on it.
Yeah, Triz be coming in guns blazing. And as a matter of fact, you know what? Coley and Tizzle.
No, you better not.
No. We need to have Master Corey back up here.
Oh hell no.
Wait, what you mean no?
Here's why they have to
stop the cap.
Have you noticed that when he was in the show the last time that he did the exact same thing that Mark would do? He will purposely disagree with you just to have a debate, even if he's absolutely wrong.
Hey, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with. Hey, look,
wrong, you still moving to the song.
Hey, look, I'm cool with that.
I know I'm gonna get hit in the inbox later on for that, but shit, I just gotta call it. That's
cool. No, that's cool because he and I were going back and forth for a while, but then after a while he was getting stopped because when I started hitting with the logical questions, you can't fire back that quick.
See,
when the logical dart hits the right spot, you can't come back with these rapid fire answers. That's what happened to Iron Fearless earlier.
Yeah, he admitted it.
You get hit with that logical dart, then it makes you stop. Like, wait a minute, this is something I really got to think about.
Oh, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, hold on. These niggas cooking on this brand new day poster. What? They bring it back. Tobey Maguire nostalgic Spider-Man, but they know what they doing with
this man. Still on the Spider-Man, bro.
I swear to God.
This man still on the Spider-Man.
Nigga, I can't help it. Nigga, I can't help it. You the one who said
we are mortal enemies. We are mortal enemies, Tizzle. You know how I feel about that fool, Tom Holland.
Hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy. You get your goddamn ugly ass on. But what the hell, boy?
Somebody need to real shit. Somebody need to DM him that video. I know he'll be down laughing.
Man, you smoking drugs.
No, for real. I know he'll be down laughing.
No, man, you smoking drugs.
No, for real. He definitely would. I know I would. If I don't know, maybe it's just me. I know if I was a celebrity and a motherfucker made like a funny joke about me or something, I would DM him and be like, damn, bro.
Stop the cap.
No, bro, I'm dead ass. I'm so
Stop
serious.
the cap.
I'm not joking. I'm being
he leaning on that button today. We leaning on that button today.
Yeah, for real.
You know what ain't capping my feet being on the camera, goddamn it, on TV.
Lies! When will the lies end?
That Dan Snyder face that. No, let me stop.
No, he over there putting his feet in the camera.
This shit right here ugly as fuck, dog.
He's trying to advertise people trying to get feet pics.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that 6'9".
Look.
No.
Stupid.
Funny.
Look. Hey, watch this, Coley. Instead of Tizzle mode, he gonna open up an OnlyFans and call it Tizzle Toes.
Oh no.
He'll call him Tizzle Toes.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Tizzle Toes.
Oh no, that's gonna be fucked. Tizzle Toes.
You know, I hate to be like Simon Cowell when he eats humble pie, but you know what? As stupid as that sounds, that might just work.
Look, he gonna spell it the same way he got in his name too.
Oh Lord.
TO3S.
or TO3Z.
Yeah, TO3Z to Tizzle Toes.
Yeah, no. Y'all funny. Oh my god, bro.
They gonna hey look, they gonna recruit him to be part of the Foot Clan on Ninja Turtles.
Oh shit!
I love to be part of the Foot Clan.
Hell no.
No, I ain't gonna lie though. I'll be a Ninja Turtle any day though. I ain't gonna care. Especially down on Tello.
Anywho, I have to tell you some bad news. AB that you probably not gonna like.
Well, we getting ready to close out the show anyway.
Yeah, the Spurs. Yeah. The Spurs are in the league. 40.
Wait, you said it's 43 to what?
40-31.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad. What quarter is it in? Because I haven't been looking at it.
Second.
Oh, they got plenty of time. They got plenty of time. You know these people down here in San Antonio, they probably riding around downtown honking the horns already.
Hey, so let me.
You know how they be doing. Go ahead, Tizzle.
Oh shit! I was gonna say, let me get an honest perspective from y'all. What y'all think about? What y'all think about me talking to a Latina shorty?
Hey, go for it, bro. Go for it.
Oh no, I was thinking about that too. I'm gonna give it a shot.
Yeah. Then she can make you some refried beans the right way, some arroz con pollo. She can make hey, look, she can cook you some tortillas de maíz on a comal. Yeah, she can hook it up, bro.
What? Hold on.
Tortillas de maíz and on a comal.
¿Tú hablas español?
What?
¿Tú hablas español? ¿Qué está haciendo? ¿Qué?
No.
¿Quién? ¿Yo? ¿Yo?
Pinche culero, cabrón.
Hey, cálmate.
Cálmate. No.
Yeah. Calm down with all that, bro. Because I know what you're saying. Nah, but yeah, Tizzle, you get with a Latin woman, yeah, you gonna end up learning some Spanish, bro. What is she? She Mexican? What?
Yeah, I think so. Hispanic, Latino, I said.
Yeah, but which one though?
Let me see. I have to look back real quick.
Yeah, if you get you a Latin chick, you won't be missing.
Yeah, you won't be missing the food. Your ass gonna be fat as hell.
Oh damn, you ain't lying. I'm gonna be a fat motherfucker.
No, because they Tizzle, because with them, if they make them something to eat, they make you a plate too, even if you don't ask.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, so no, she Hispanic Latino.
Yeah, but which one though?
Oh, like I don't know, shit, Latino, I guess.
Is she Mexican? Is she Spanish? Like, what is she? She Colombian, Chilean, what?
She look Mexican. I ain't gonna lie. I could be wrong.
Well, yeah, you gotta just ask her.
Yeah, bro. Y'all was gonna say I'm gonna ask her.
Or ask her where is her family from.
But yeah, I definitely should ask her. Mm-hmm. She said she doing a little race shit in Chicago.
Okay, cool. Oh, so she likes to be in shape.
Yeah, bro. I ain't never thought about doing racing. That shit do kind of sound nice.
Oh, my man Tizzle said no tortas. No tortas.
Nah.
Yeah, no tortas.
Nah. Hey, look, I ain't gonna.
He said, hey, I am fearless. He said solamente las flacas. Solamente las flacas.
What you mean by that?
Solamente las flacas para mí.
What you mean
by
that?
No gordas y tortas. Nope.
No tortas. No tortas.
What you saying? No.
Hey. Me gusta mujeres sin grasa. Yeah, sin grasa. Hey, sin grasas y panzas.
Yo, funny as hell.
No. What I was saying, no. What I was telling them was that I was pretending to be you, and I was saying no fat girls, only the skinny ones.
Mm-hmm.
Only skinny ones.
No face.
I like women with no fat and no bellies.
No, I like the thick ones. I ain't gonna lie. I like with a little meat on her bone. Not too skinny. You know what I'm saying? Look, some I don't care. But like you said, she like too fat. Then yeah, no, I'm good.
Llevas que bueno tortas.
Yep. Yep. No tortas. No tortas.
Hell no. I never messed with no
Hey. Some gorditas is okay. Yeah, gorditas,
Yeah.
pero no gordas.
Pero.
Wait, hold on.
No gordonas. No gordonas.
Pero, mi pero, hey, mi corazón.
Wait, but hold on. What's the gorditas though? Them the thick ones.
Yeah, like
thin ones.
gorda means like a fat
genuine.
girl, but gordita means like a little bit fat. A little bit.
I like the gordita.
Slim waist, big ass. That's basically what it is.
Yeah, on my soul. Yeah, I like the gordita was on my soul.
Yeah, flaca. Look. Yeah. Sí, es flaca en la panza y grande y en las nalgas.
What you mean?
Means skinny in the stomach but big in the booty.
Oh yeah.
Grande en las nalgas. Pero
no,
pero
señora.
y flaca en las panza, en la panza.
Go to her and say chupabe huevos, señora. Don't say that.
I'm telling you, Tizzle, you're around it long enough, you're gonna start picking up some Spanish, bro. Coley too.
Very much so. Very much so.
I'm cool with that. I ain't gonna lie. I definitely love.
No, I wouldn't mind taking a master class from you.
Yes, sir. Hey,
okay, Jess.
See, this is your first lesson, Tizzle. When next time you talk to a girl, ask her does she know how to make arroz con pollo?
Text me that.
Yeah, arroz con pollo. That means chicken with rice.
Oh.
Yeah, arroz is rice, con with
she
pollo.
Probably do.
Chicken.
I ain't gonna lie, cause I remember I was telling her that I was going to the MMA joint, and then I told her I went to go get some food after.
Mm-hmm.
And I got some horchata, and then she replied with
some horchata.
Yeah, and she was like, she can make that shit at home. And I was like, oh, so what you saying? Your shit better? She's like, what you mean? And I was like, well,
hey, look, Tizzle. The horchata with the cinnamon, bro.
The best kind,
bro.
Oh my god, too good. Well, you ever had strawberry horchata though?
No, not yet. I haven't had that yet.
That shit busting. I swear to God.
But the way you say strawberry is la fresa. La fresa.
Oh, la fresa.
Yeah, that means the strawberry. Or you could say fresa. Fresas is strawberries. Okay. In Spanish.
Fresa and then la fresa. Okay.
No, strawberry.
You gotta roll your tongue when you say that?
Well, kind of. But with Spanish words that have two R's, you gotta roll it. Like arroz.
Arroz.
Yeah, arroz. Because it's ARROZ. Arroz.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
arroz is rice.
Okay.
But
she probably do.
She probably does. If she knows how to make horchata, and tell her to put the cinnamon in it.
Ooh, I think she knows. She might know. Hey, she do.
The cinnamon is gonna be good. And look, here's another thing you gotta ask her. So, ask her if she likes flour tortillas or corn tortillas. That'll let you know if she's an authentic Latina or not. Because if she says that she likes the flour tortillas, she's a watered down Mexican. Damn. Watered down. You don't want that. But if she says that she likes the corn tortillas, or even if you want to say it in Spanish, tortillas de maíz, you say that, you're gonna get her, bro. Tortillas de maíz, tortillas of corn. If she says that she likes the corn tortillas, hey, está bien, hermano. Está bien, hermano. You're in there, bro.
Hey, mine definitely did grow up having the corn taco shells on, bro. Especially the soft ones. That shit good.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
I still kind of eat them shells now to this day, though. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta figure out what the fuck that brand name. Tyree probably eat them too. Oh God.
The hell?
You late. You probably don't know exactly what I'm talking about. We talk about some different type of fucking taco shells.
Tortillas. Because I was telling him that he'll find out if this chick is an authentic Latina or not by the type of tortilla she uses or that she
Oh,
likes.
the shell she used, whether it's corn or flour, yeah.
There we go. See,
100%.
he knows.
100%. Yeah, that's real shit, bro. That's not a joke. Very real. That's very real.
Yeah, because because
He
listen,
said straight up joke. Damn.
no, because Tizzle, Latinas auténticas, authentic Latinas, they make stuff with the corn tortillas, not the flour. But here's the difference though. If they are gonna use flour tortillas, they're gonna be homemade. They're gonna use homemade flour tortillas. They're not gonna buy them from the store.
That's the best kind, though. I swear to God.
Yeah, they're not gonna get the store-bought stuff. But anyway, y'all already gave y'all's final thoughts on the show, so we're gonna go ahead and do final shout out. So Coley D, you got anything that you want to shout out or promote? Tell the people where they can find you, big dog.
I almost didn't find my mic button. You can find me at YouTube Coley D Studios. You already know what's coming up, starting in a few days. So I don't got to really advertise that. So, but things coming soon on TikTok as well. So hey,
okay,
let's go ahead and get it. And again, I appreciate everybody from my day ones all the way up to now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it wasn't for you, it would be no me. Feel me? So.
Right. I feel you. Okay, cool. All right, so Mr. Tizzle,
what up?
Do final shout outs. Let the people know where they can find you. You got anything that you want to promote or shout out to the people? Go ahead.
You can find me on YouTube at Tizzle Mode. Find me on TikTok. I be on there once in a while at Tizzle Mode the God. Snapchat, Aluntay Wheeler, other medias, etc. On my YouTube channel, I definitely will be uploading either the full version of Michael Jackson Go Record Young Heart, or I'm probably gonna upload Dancing All Around. I don't know, depending on.
Oh yeah, and there's something else you forgot. Don't forget to follow Tizzle at OnlyFans / Tizzle Toes. Follow. Make sure y'all follow Tizzle on OnlyFans. OnlyFans.com / Tizzle Toes. Tizzle Toes.
Gotcha, bitch.
They gonna be funny. Hell no.
Yeah, make sure y'all follow Tizzle. Make sure y'all subscribe to his OnlyFans. OnlyFans.com / Tizzle Toes. That's TO3Z.
We gotta do that.
People gonna look it up till you watch.
Look, they gonna mess around and make some Aluntay AI feet.
Oh no! They do. Oh no!
That's so bad.
Oh no! Yeah, motherfuckers gonna be in my DM. They gonna be like, "Yo, this is you." I'm like, "Hell." Now you know what's crazy? Hey, Tyree, bro, I ain't never told you, but Dad, I remember he woke me up out my sleep. Right? He like, this you on the phone? I'm like, what you?
Oh, really?
He showed me a video of some dude getting hit with a 1-2 in boxing, and then he had left. And he was like, it looked just like me. And I'm like, that's not me. He was like, nah, but I swear to God. He was like, nah, but I swear to God, dude looks just like I was just
But yeah, y'all don't forget to follow and subscribe to Tizzle's OnlyFans.
Tizzle Toes.
OnlyFans.com. OnlyFans.com / Tizzle Toes.
Well, you had to advertise yours.
Yeah, for real. I don't know his paywall, but I know he got some content on there where you got to pay to unlock it. So the only way y'all gonna find out is if y'all subscribe. Hey, look, they gonna see some of them feed pictures from Tizzle. They're gonna be like,
This shit right here, ugly as fuck, dog.
Ugly as fuck, bro.
They're gonna be trying to get their money back. They gonna be trying to get their money back. They realize that they realize there's no free, and they gonna realize there's no refunds, and Tizzle gonna be like, "Gotcha, bitch."
Hey, the money mine, oh bro.
Yeah, for real.
Lord,
All
if
right.
you listen, help.
Yeah. All right. So I am fearless. You got anything that you want to shout out and let the people know where they can find you?
Yo, you find me on YouTube, Tyree IB. Find me on Facebook, Tyree CEO Wheeler. You can find me on TikTok, right here in this little corner. Same name. I am fearless. Look me up. Hey, there you go. I mean,
looking like a throwback Xbox 360 gamer tag.
Hey.
Oh, bro.
Hey,
I still remember mine to this day. Non-linear fall.
What's
Goddamn.
crazy? And he know that's exactly where I got that idea from, bro. That's the way I had my Halo gamer tag, bro. He know that's exactly where I got that from.
What you talking about me? You talking about me?
No, the way he has it set up.
Oh yeah, of course.
That's how I knew how to read it.
Oh yeah.
That's how I knew how to read it. He got an Xbox 360 gamer tag.
Yeah. Hey, real shit.
All right. So before I let y'all go, I gotta introduce next week's topic, and this is what next week's topic is going to be. So next week's topic is Psychology Unlocked: The Power of Solitude. So it's kind of funny how we're talking about how sometimes when you go on these journeys, to achieve success, a lot of times it's going to be by yourself. But at the same time, we understand that with being around a lot of people, sometimes you value your private time and your private space. So there's a lot of power and abundance and advantage that comes with solitude. So sometimes you may not want to always be around people, right? Sometimes you need to be alone just to focus on your thoughts and focus on, getting your mind right to get back into being consistent. You know what I mean? Because like Tizzle said earlier, we all have our moments where we procrastinate, where we don't feel like doing things a certain day or whatever. But at the same time, we do understand the power that comes with just taking some time for yourself. Sometimes we need that mental recharge, that physical recharge, that emotional recharge, and a lot of times we need that spiritual recharge too. So, next week's show is The Power of Solitude, Psychology Unlocked, and next week's show is going to be June 6th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time is when we're going to be going live. So once again, June 6th, 2026, around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. So as always, everybody that's on the panel, y'all are automatically welcome to come back to the show and give your perspective. So anybody have anything else?
Throw the book at him, Judge.
He said throw the ball. Oh, man, this man got the gavel too.
Throw the book at him, Judge.
Order in the court.
I want problems always.
Bro.
Hey, speaking of that, remember I sent you the clip?
That's right. I don't want peace. I want problems. Always. I'm like, what the fuck is this nigga on?
Remember I sent you the clip of where it came from?
Yeah, bro. This dude was the definition of a coked out super Nigerian, bro. I swear to God, I don't know what this man was on.
Bro was dressed in Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat.
I want problems always.
But buddy ass finna hit. He's finna hit a nigga with that tackle move where he be doing Mortal Kombat with the green glow.
Where he hits you with his shoulder.
Yeah, OG.
Oh wait, so
what?
he sent you the clip too?
No, I searched that up myself. One time we was in the podcast and I got curious and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's crazy.
Oh, you looked up. I don't want peace. I want problems.
Yeah, bro. It's actually a black
up.
nigga. He really could be like a Shao Kahn, though. I ain't gonna cap.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Yeah, I love that clip, bro. I love that.
Speaking of Mortal Kombat, that movie was tough. I'm not gonna lie. The story might have not been like here and there. I really was there for the action, for real. They did some characters dirty. Nah, for real, I'm being serious. They did some characters dirty, but the movie was maybe like 7.
Tizzle started watching the movie, and this is the first thing he said.
What the hell? Oh my
you know
God!
What? You know what? You know what? Hey, I sure did think about that too. When I seen one character how they did him, I sure was thinking like that. I was like, what the fuck? Because like it threw me off guard. I'm like, damn. I'm like one bro, the main star in part 1. And I'm like, damn. And then it come to find out, motherfuckers was really hating on the character who played Cole in Mortal Kombat in the beginning. They like this is the definition. You can't please everybody. Motherfucker was one of the original character in Mortal Kombat 1, but since he was like a new, fresh character, and he was tied to Scorpion, and like pretty much Scorpion is his uncle, and you know, motherfuckers was hating on that because they was like, oh, we could have got Kenshi or a different character like this, yada yada. So I don't know. That's just my opinion, though. I think he did good. I don't know. They always doing that character dirty in movies. You kind of realize that shit. They did them bogus in Deadpool. Like the motherfucker literally died. Bro, no. For the nigga literally died. In Deadpool too. The motherfucker really died. Fucking helicopter fucking. Like, you know what I'm talking about? That shit crazy. Propeller. Yeah, he died by a fucking helicopter propeller on, bro.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yo, who played? He played battery died. Yeah.
Do it again. Hold on.
What? Man, this some old bullshit.
Damn.
You need to have a sound effect when the charger go and when they go. Boom.
Yeah, I do need to put that on here. Yeah, I'll make sure I add that. No, but if nobody else has anything else, y'all don't want to shout nothing else out, or y'all good, we gonna go ahead and end the stream.
Yes, sir. After this, I'm definitely finna eat the rest of my burrito. Burrito. Wait, no, it's not burrito. I'm tripping. I think it back. It's that quesadilla with the rice and beans. That's what it is.
He waited to the end of the podcast to announce that I'm going to fart off camera.
Yeah, for real.
For real. I mean,
this some old bullshit.
I ain't gonna lie. I might have to shit off camera after I'm eating the food. Bro. Hey, that just realistic though. Not gonna lie.
Hey, Coley, you said he gonna fart off camera. You know what Tizzle has? Culo explosivo.
Oh shit.
Culo explosivo. That means an explosive booty.
Oh, I thought you might give it explosive diarrhea.
Man, all right, I'm gonna make a run. I'm gonna head out, y'all. Good lord, y'all.
All right, now we about to end the stream right now. So
y'all just made my bro disgusted. Hell
yeah, for real. He said I gotta go. This is what he said.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way!
An explosive booty.
Yeah, for real.
He gonna be. He gonna maybe lose my appetite. G, I'm thinking about the.
Nah, but we gonna see y'all next week, June 6th, 2026, at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Once again, Psychology Unlocked: The Power of Solitude.
Hey, bro, you gonna come up in this one and the next one?
Obviously.
I was gonna say. I'm pretty sure he will. I'm pretty sure he will.
Oh, wait, did you send him the link to join?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's how he joined. I was surprised. I'm like, damn.
I don't know what side of the camera he on for y'all, but for me, he right over here. So I'm just going.
No, I'm gonna put him over here. I put him over here so he can just be talking to the wall. Hey, I put Tizzle in the corner. He on Tizzle. You on timeout, bro?
See,
crazy as hell. Oh my God.
or as I like to say to my people sometimes, hey, get in your square.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, for real. It's crazy, but no, though, I'm talking to y'all. I just got my camera right here, but I got my computer right here.
Okay, I got you.
So the book it is.
It's kind of like how you got your camera on top of your wall, and then like they can see you from that point of view, and like you know what I'm saying. Like,
no, I am fearless. I got something better for you, bro.
This isn't good for your back. I brought this on myself.
Instead of throwing the book at it, we just throw him out completely.
Oh man.
I'm just messing with you, bro.
I did it to myself.
Yeah, for real.
Man.
All right. No, but y'all take it easy, man, and we will see you guys next week. All right.
Yes, sir. See you
all right, y'all take it easy.
See you next time on the feud. Bye bye.